Chicanos killing Chicanos is what they want. Blacks and Chicanos killing each other is what they want. That's how they run this place. Once we get together, they don't run shit. Got a lot to learn about being Chicano.
Yeah, Alcatraz, midget loco. Yeah. They never seen this coming, man. What up, Loom? What up, Oreo? 500 years of captivity. What else? Now they trying to tell us how we supposed to be, how we supposed to act, how we supposed to rap. How I'm brown, but my flow too black. Come on, y'all kidding me, right? Nike Air Flights fitted cop back fresh. Representando Mexicanos on the mat. No estoy jugando, got balls like I battle on smack. But hold on, I'ma bring it right back. My people indigenous. I'm not sure if you getting this. By the time I'm done, you gon' be feeling this. I come from the people they call Meshiacha. I've been to the motherland, Chichen Itza. Seen the Mayan ruins, intellectual architects. Been in the cenote, seen ancient artifacts. Really? Cali is Mexico, those are the facts. They raped women, gave elders heart attacks. It was a battle, our people were outgunned. Took life and cattle, we were outdone. However, 2 wars proudly we take to the grave. Those we call our Independence Day. It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on the ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down.
Yeah. Story with Mexicans, Mexicano. Gave birth to the word that we know as Chicanos. Aztec warrior, man, it's all in my blood. From the Tenochtitlan, that's the heart of the love. Now I'm Mexico City, that's a modern day name. Don't let the books confuse it to be a modern day slave. Gotta get your facts right and study the culture. Don't be like Cortez, he came like a vulture. Came to just steal and take away the land. He seen what we got and he was like, damn, who would've guessed it had to be a white man. Damn again, now we got stolen lands. They say go back to where the fuck you from. Man, this is my land, that's what you stole from us. I'm not Hispanic or Latino, I'm a Mexican. Man, fuck La Militia, you can have that bitch.
It's time to stand up, educate our people. Stay on the ground, let them know that we equal. We see your plan, but your plan is see-through. You can't stop my people. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm brown and proud. Mexicano, I'm holding it down, yeah.
Chronicles or claim this intellectual property. The content provided today has and always will belong to the content owner. Bible Chronicles does not have any affiliation with the owner of this property. As mentioned, Bible Chronicles did not intend to make use of any material for the purpose of harvesting gain. However, Title 17 of United States copyright law states material in use can only be done when it's for theological or general educational purposes, and thus Bible Chronicles believes that this principal material falls under fair use, which honors protection under Section 107 of the same U.S. copyright law.
Isaiah chapter 58 and verse 1. Cry aloud, spare not, lift up thy voice like a trumpet, and show my people their transgressions, and the house of Jacob their sins.
Mexicano bandido, todo el barrio prendido, siempre ando bien cuido, siempre poniendo ruido. Mexicanos al grito de guerra, yo defiendo mi tierra, no me dejo de nadie, yo cuido a los míos, mi raza se aferra. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera, yo la levanto por donde quiera, verde, blanco, rojo, azul. hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Me voy tendido, me voy empinando mi bote. Un poco mareado por la bebida y el borlote. Me tiene hasta la riata la gente con su mitote. Pero me despreocupo, me pelan todo el garrote. Me para la chota, ya es por mi apariencia. Que hay tantos delitos, que hay tanta demencia. Yo no cargo nada, no más mi presencia. Pinche puerco joto, atente a las consecuencias. Si no topa el boli en breve nos para en la calle. No puede salir uno conmigo porque ya hay detalle. No quiere que conteste, quiere que yo solo calle. Quiere mi dinero pero que chinga su madre. A la dica este sistema nos quieren ver abajo. Pero tumbar gente, quien les dijo que es trabajo. Puro chingar al indio, váyanse mucho al carajo. Loco no me rajo, lo bueno porque
se armó la alianza más pesada del país. Todo el mundo ya conoce las rimas de estos MCs. Pa' ponerme más feliz, unos baisas de hachís. Mis paisas en el gabacho, bien truchas con la polis. Loco en Guanajuato, con los ojos bien tumbados. De coto con el quesada, rifando por todos lados. Atento si prendo un blunt en cabina cuando grabo. Represento Nuevo León, junto a mi carnal el Davo. Cuando voy pa' Jalisco, el pasado está olvidado. Con el perro de la C, bien grifo, pedo y enfiestado. Chécate mi banderón, unido como había soñado. Bien bajado ese balón, compa lefty bien bajado. Puro hip hop mexa, hasta que amanezca. Pásenme un mezcal y que no se apague la yesca. Ya saben que aquí andamos pilas pa' lo que se ofrezca. Si escribo estas rimas es pa' que se enorgullezca.
Verde marihuana, blanca cocaína, roja la sangre que escurre de una nueva herida. Yo salí de la ruina, nunca se me olvida. Con disciplina y respeto sigo en siempre la movida. Ando bien high, la vida es un freestyle. Disfruta lo que hay, vivo entre el bien y el mal, carnal. Crazy life todo el día, vienda live. Pinto tu barda con spray, lo que canto es real. Azules y rojas las sirenas que me persiguen. No suben pa' la virgen, salen todos cuando chifle. Mi barrio no lo pisen, que andamos todos grises. Maldito policía, no quiero que me revises. Prende la mota en canala o en hitter. Ando con mi flota y el dealer. Tenemos lo que se te ofrezca, tú nada más pide. Me dijo mi madre que de la envidia me cuide.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Ya, ábranse cabrones, llegó el mexicano partiendo sin necesidad de palancas. Todos jugamos en la misma liga, yo soy titular, tú ves desde la banca. Disfruto cada cosa que me pasa, colaboro y mi carrera se levanta. El mismo cabrón que antes no tenía nada, se la pasa viajando y dice que canta. Por eso me caga enfermarme de la garganta. Pero aguanta, traigo mata natural y humo de planta. 2, 3 cabrones dando lata y yo haciendo más plata. De esto la vida se trata y pa' que sepas no es barata. MC Davo los desbarata con cada escalón que sube. Yo tuve la suerte de hacerme fama en YouTube. Hay 2, 3 raperos de antaño que me bajé de su nube. Los mandé pa' su casa y de premio hasta les pagué el Uber. Si alguien me tira es porque sabe bien que domino el negocio y quiere de mi parte. No quiero darlas de grande, pero si me tiras la neta me toca humillarte. Soy capitán, llevo el estandarte. Somos muy pocos los que hacemos arte. Este flow si es de Marte, tú dale like y comparte.
México lindo y bandido, diario a Diosito le pido que me cuide a la familia si un día el cora ya no late. Estoy bendecido porque me cuidan los míos. Orgullosamente me exatamos locos de remate. Jaque mate, no hable de volar si viene gateando. La cosa por la frontera se pone violenta, no importa el rango. Toda la raza jalándole duro, si hay algo seguro es la muerte endondeando. El sudor y la sangre en la frente, los de alzada controlando. Se roban la atención, ya saben quiénes son. Vatos locos con sazón como el de un corridón. No quiera tomarme el pelo si ando todo pelón. Levantando la bandera, viva México cabrón.
La bandera con un águila, Simón, mi tierra es esta. Me vale si mi piel o si mi acento les molesta. Acá jalan horas extras, nunca duermen la siesta. Están los que van pa'l jale y los que la viven de fiesta. Otros que en el pintón se tatúan de corazón. 3 colores en el pecho, morirían por su nación. Aunque su puto gobierno los puso en la situación de no terminar la escuela y terminar en la prisión. ¡Viva México, ladrones! Que hubo el expresidente Chiapas hasta Chihuahua. Wow, 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 yipi-yo, yipi-yucas. Buenas Montegreen, Aguas, Tijuas y San Lucas. San Luis Potoyes, Mataulipas, La Puebluca. Dime si o no, loco, acá tienen lo que buscas.
Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera. Soy mexicano, esa es mi bandera. Yo la levanto por donde quiera. Verde, blanco, rojo hasta que muera. El barrio prendido ya quemó afuera.
Puro hip hop mexa, perros, 2023.
Ey yo, ey yo.
Somos la santa carnal.
Los machidones de la plaza.
Viene a decirnos con mucha firmeza y gran convencimiento lo mismo que nos decía en el siglo XVIII el barón de Holbach, ¿no? Un filósofo francés de origen alemán. Si nos remontamos al comienzo, entonces hallaremos que la ignorancia y el temor crearon a los dioses. La fantasía, el entusiasmo o el engaño los adornaron o desfiguraron. La debilidad les rinde culto, la credulidad los conserva, la costumbre los respeta y la tiranía los apoya para que la ceguera de los hombres sirva a sus propios intereses.
Lots of trees on the spot. There's a lot of bushes. There's a lot of bombs. Okay, so there's a lot of explosions. Also, obviously,
a burning car explosion caught on live TV just behind CNN's Andrew
It's the explosion we heard as vehicles ignite, gas tank explode.
48 hours of sheer madness.
This fire is absolutely out of control.
Heartache.
The death toll is rising. 5 people now have died.
And unbelievable jaw-dropping destruction. As reporters from around the world,
we've been driving along the Pacific Coast Highway towards Malibu. It's like a ghost town.
Continue to risk it all to report from inside the inferno that turned Los Angeles into hell on earth.
The foundation, you can see on the edge here, the home ash in a big hole. Hundreds of these in this neighborhood alone.
ABC News chief meteorologist and chief climate correspondent Ginger Z is in Altadena where 5 people have died.
It's just that tangential heartbreak that you feel. I've got a lot of friends around here and we have a lot of coworkers, and that part is extra heavy. I do disaster all the time, but to see it to this scale in such a densely populated area, that's heavy.
Large portions of this small community just outside of LA are now nothing but ash. Nearly 1,000 firefighters were assigned to this devastated area alone.
These winds were no joke. 80 to 100 mile per hour gusts was exactly the forecast, and unfortunately, that verified.
Ginger is in awe of her colleagues telling dangerous but important stories.
It just looks like some sort of apocalypse.
The biggest thing for us, at least at this moment, is air quality. This is not healthy. I only wear this when I'm talking to you. I have a full-on respirator that I go around here with.
Tomorrow morning, Ginger will have the latest from Los Angeles on Good Morning America. She worries the danger isn't quite over for LA residents.
It is going to get worse than it is now tonight through tomorrow morning. So by Friday morning, we're going to be dealing with gusts upwards of 40 to 60 miles per hour. But when you've got 6 fires burning and you've got all of your resources stretched, I think that's what's the concern.
The National Weather Service forecasted wind gusts of 60 to 70 miles per hour overnight. It is hard to stand here.
Again, winds, it just stings because of all this debris flying around. I feel like I didn't get any solid sleep last night. Just, it's hard to wind down after a night like that.
Fox 11 LA's Matthew Seedorf went viral for this moment, grabbing a hose and helping where he could.
He grabbed a garden hose he saw and then was putting out these flames.
He has been reporting for 2 days on the historic blaze.
We're going to turn this way with all these embers flying.
That will forever change the landscape of Los Angeles.
And the adrenaline is going too, naturally, even though you are very much in harm's way.
Yeah, the adrenaline's going. You always have an exit plan. You're trying to stay safe, but you're thinking about everyone that's impacted and, trying to get them the most newsworthy information as you can.
Are there any images that really have stuck with you?
I just think last night we were driving and every building is on fire. I know my wife had a candle on in the house when I got home last night, and I looked at that and I was like, I can't do a candle right now.
What do you want people at home to know about journalists who have been given this assignment? They're out there to bring people information.
That's a good question. I think it's something that we feel obligated to do. It's important. So horrible. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7 homes just on the street. It's pretty intense. This was just jumping home to home to home and just going down the line. And honestly, if the ocean wasn't there, this fire would have kept going.
Hey fam, sorry about that. I was trying to connect the microphone. Look, listen, the reason, first of all, let me go through this real quick. Hey, what up, V-Ladder? Program time, right? What's up, brother? I don't have my buttons yet, man. I'm trying to keep moving forward. Hey, shalom. Jeremias, buenos dias. What's up, brother? Que tranzas, bro? Shalom, family. Fuck these white and black pussies, right? Yeah, you're going to find out some shit today. Look, all right, we're going to go a 4 hours of class time. I am going to show you some, videos. And I want to make sure that the new brothers and sisters that are following this channel, I appreciate you guys for being here. We got about almost 650 now, man. 2.5 years ago, we like everybody, we started with 0, man. Like 6 months to a year, I probably only had like 25 followers, man. So, it just kept going and kept going. Anyways, and it's all with no help other than the brothers that come here and share and post. Not from YouTube, because they be blocking my crap all the time. And I don't know why. I'm such a little guy, and for some reason, they care about me. You got people that have 200,000 followers, 300,000 followers, 1 million followers. They provide propaganda like colombianos and shit, but they don't get blocked. Anyways, so with that said, this fire right here is relevant. It's very relevant because I showed you guys in other classes the Hopi prophecy. So we're going to touch on the Hopi prophecy. Then we're going to get into the name of Yahoo, why I call him Yahoo, and then we'll get into some debunking colombiano shit again, okay? For you guys that did not catch these previous classes, I highly suggest to take some notes because I'm going to bring out a lot of books today, okay? It's going to be 4 hours of just talking about material books, proving what we say, all right? But before we move on to that particular one, let me introduce you to this video here. Some of you guys have know which one is about. Y'all have seen it. It's pretty interesting. So hopefully it's you guys can connect and it resonates. All right, well, let's go, man. Let's go. All right, here we go. All right, man. All right, family. I'll be here. Hey, family, I'm not sure why there is no sound on that. That's really weird. That's really weird. All right, so let me see if I can fix this because there should be sound, without a doubt. Give me a second. So you guys saw the fires. Like, look, man, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but since this so-called quote-unquote New Year started, time has been flying. We're already in Thursday, family. Like literally last week, it was like that fast too. Well, sorry, my bad, my bad. So it's we're in a different realm right now, fam. Let me see if you guys can hear this, okay? I hope you guys can hear this. Let's go. For some reason, you guys cannot hear the sound. Man, that's a trip, fam. That's a trip. That is a trip. I don't know why you guys can't hear the sound. Okay, so I'm gonna do it a different way because I'm hard headed like that, and I got to do it. Hold on, stop it. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play the whole screen. Hope it was safe still. Yeah, I know, right? No sound, brother. I don't know what the hell's going on with this, man. Let me try to do it this way. Okay, I'm gonna do entire screen. I think I can do it this way. Okay, hold on. Share auto sound. To share auto sound, share a tab or screen instead. Oh, I see. I don't understand why the hell it's doing that. So let me see if I can do it this way, okay? Let me do the entire screen. Oh, it doesn't do it. Give me a second, family. All right, so now I'm gonna have to do it this way, okay? Here it goes.
I see skies of blue, clouds of white, the bright blessed day, the dark sacred night, and I think to myself,
Interrupt all broadcasting to bring you this emergency action notification. This is a global emergency. Important pieces of information to follow.
For some reason, the sounds went away again, so I'm not sure what's going on. Okay, so apparently YouTube's been a dick. Yeah, you are. I don't know what the hell's going on. I really don't understand this. Like I literally don't understand why it's not playing the sound. You know, it's just pathetic, bro. This is just a interesting thing here. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go switch back and kind of go through the whole process. Okay, just go through the process. Might as well deal with it. You know what I'm saying? Might as well deal with it. Might as well get to it. Let me get to it. Let me get to it. All right. So, all right. Let me get to it real quick. I really don't get it. But anyways, sorry the background, okay? We're going to try to get through this, man. I appreciate you guys being here. This is interesting. Take notes, family. I'm going to bring a lot of books out to prove the name of the Most High, the Creator, our Father, the Creator of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. This is why only the true Hebrews would start finding out the real name of Him. And we'll go through the Bible and explain things. We'll go to their material, the enemy's material, and we'll even use the enemy's material to prove our cause. So appreciate you guys being here, man. Let's go.
Let's go, man. Oh, man. Bad family. Well, had a long day today. Hope y'all doing well. Whoever is here, appreciate you for being patient with my slackness. My bad. I don't normally do that, but to be honest with you, family, I do my best to attend to these classes on time, but sometimes it ain't going to be that way. So, my bad. Let me say what's up. All be revealed. Rick, Slick Rick, VTC, Quam, Masha. Okay, Rick again. How we going? Okay, cool, man. Let me show you this real quick. Hold on. It's over here. Yeah. Hold on a second. I was really thinking about how to start this class. I really was meditating on what should I start with first. There's technically a couple things that I'm going to tackle today. But even that in itself is not going to be something simple. So I'm going to try to limit any distraction outside of what I'm going to show you guys today. So what I mean is I'm going to limit, the videos. You know what I'm saying? As you guys know, I don't pretend to act like I know everything. I don't. I've admitted it, and I've always said if there's anybody out there that would like to correct me, but do it, properly, not with assumptions, not knowing, not just making comments because you feel that way, not with no foundation. No, sincerity. Like you guys really mean this shit. If you say you're my brother. Unfortunately, I find that very hard to believe. Not with the people that I've spoken with, but with the people I have not. That's the key. The people I have not. Because to this very day, we still wonder, you know what I mean? Like, well, where's the correction? That's the name of the class today. A lot of you probably don't know what this is. A lot of you know what this is. Now, for the sake of educational purposes and for the sake of cleansing our ways, I'm going to spell this out. Okay. So YHWH. Okay. Or IAU. The H in this case is kind of backwards. Or you'll hear me say Yahoo. So today we're going to, I don't want to say prove, because I'm not here to prove anything. I'm here to testify what I've been what the Most High, I guess you could say, has revealed to me in my walk. I'm not saying this is correct 100. I can't put it. No, I can tell you, I can say this to you. I have never in this entire awakening of my 6 baby years, right? I never, even before, I never put thought or weight on the meaning of the name of the Most High, because I did not know what his real name was. And even though I had heard other people say his name and they said it, Jehovah, Yahweh, now we have Yahweh. I'm not, whether you believe me or not, I don't care. But even with those names in use, I wasn't sure about them. So I would always say, and you guys who talk to me know, I say the Most High. I say the Most High to keep it safe. Even when I prayed, I would say I'm talking to our God, the God of my fathers, of my ancestors, of the father of the God of my dad, who I came from. I would literally pray that way. So to me, now that I see what I see, and when I read and when I've studied and when I actually put my mind to it and said, okay, let me see what this is about, then it was enough. So again, I'm not here to prove anything to you guys. You guys either believe it or you don't believe it, okay? But the name is Yahoo, okay? Or Yao. I'm gonna show you how this name has been kept and been hidden, and it was purposely changed for many reasons. You decide what it is. Today is education. Today is school time. All right, brothers and sisters, so you better hold on. If it resonates with you, then the Spirit bears witness. I'm not saying I'm wrong or you're wrong, and I'm not saying I'm right or you're right. What I'm saying is, this is what I see, this is what I've studied, and this is what it says, and this is what I'm gonna do. I don't know what you're gonna do, but I know what I'm gonna do. John 6:63, it says, "It is the Spirit that quickeneth." It is the Spirit that quickeneth, which relates to John 3:16 or 3 through 16. What do you mean? How can a man be born again? Well, wind goes this way, wind goes that way. Nobody knows where. It's kind of like you, whether you believe or not. Some people are going to get it. Some people are not. It is the Spirit that quickeneth. The flesh profited nothing. That's why it's like those that are born of the flesh are born of the flesh, and born of the Spirit are born of the Spirit. It is the Spirit that quickeneth. The flesh profited nothing. The words that I speak unto you, they are spirit. So I mean, every single word in these scriptures, they are spirit and they are life. Now, I used to think this was like we all typically did, because this is what Christianity taught us. Exodus 20:7. Thou shalt not take the name of thy Lord, thy God, in vain. Oh, don't use the name like don't swear on God. Don't swear on God. No. Listen, man. Brothers, you've been lied to for a long time. That these scriptures were given to certain people because they had certain hair texture or because they had certain skin tone. Okay? And I mean that on both ends of those races. And quite frankly, then this passed way over their head. I'm going to show you that. I'm going to prove to you, at least I'm going to say this way, that Yahweh is not his name. Neither is Yahweh Shai. So once again, I want to show you how we, and at least I can say we, the brothers and sisters that do understand what I'm talking about, we've been peeling away these layers of BS from One West doctrine and Christianity and Khazārism. Okay, or they call it Judaism nowadays. So anyhow, let's read it again. All right, so it says here, thou shalt not take, I'm sorry, where you at, man? I can't believe it. What was that? What was I at? Exodus 20 and what? Am I missing, man? Do I know? Do I really need my glasses? Where you at, bro? Come on. There he goes. Exodus, God, 20:7. Thou shalt not take the name of the Lord, 30:68. Now we see here, and you see how this E, hold on, let me do this. I'm gonna show you some stuff that you need to pay attention to. Okay, so like here's the concordance, H3068. Okay, pay attention. You see how it says Yehovah? Now the E is high. The O has a arrow up, and the A has an arrow up, defining how to pronounce these names. Yeho. You see that? Yeho. And then Va. All right, now it says self, existence, eternal. Yehovah. Right? Compared to 3050, 3069. So, as you can see. Now, but it says, thou shalt not take the Lord thy God in vain. Concordance 7723. And it says, evil, literally ruin, morally, figuratively, idolatry, or as false, subjectively, uselessness, right there, or false. Uselessness or false. You see, more and more I started looking at these laws and I'm like, what if he means, because we forget these things, all right? So for example, in case you guys don't know this, in every captivity, and I think you guys know this, like for example with Nebuchadnezzar in Daniel, right? Nebuchadnezzar, when he enslaves Daniel, he changes his name, okay, to Balthazar, okay. So he changes his name to Belshazzar, something to that effect. All right. But if you guys realize, let's go to First Chronicles. It's in Chronicles. I'll just show you real quick. 526. Watch what it says here. I'll go this way. 526. 526 says, and the God of Israel, which is another name I'm going to tackle, stirred up the spirit of Pul, king of Assyria. Is this the one I'm looking for? I don't think this is the one I'm looking for. Let me see if I can find it. Hold on, let me go here. Am I looking at Second Chronicles? Let me see here. Second Chronicles, maybe. Give me a second, real quick. Let me try to remember. 28, maybe. 28. No, that was Tiglath-Pileser. That's when his name changed. Let me pull this up. I'm gonna have to do a little quick Google. Give me a second. My camera doesn't want to pull up, dude. This is a problem. Anyhow, Nebuchadnezzar. Here, I'll show you this right here. Let me pull this up. Maybe I'll just show you this. Right? Let me pull it up. I was trying to look for it at the same time, so my bad, fam. So, as you can see, I want to show you this name. Like in slavery, they change your names. You know what I'm saying? Like it happened to us, right? So, if you consider Daniel was changed to Balthazar, Daniel 4, something to that effect. Now, Nebuchadnezzar or Nebuchadrezzar. Nebuchadrezzar. So Dan, the way they would pronounce it would be Kadrezzar. It would be his last name. Or Dan or Balch Kadrezzar. Now, the reason I'm pointing this out is because names have changed. Names do change, as well as in captivity, whether they're in favor of you or not. Okay, Nebuchadnezzar favored Daniel. That didn't mean that he didn't change his name. All right, so be mindful of these things, because if we're not aware of how a king changes your name, because in that time kings were even considered gods. So when they enslaved you, you had the last name of that god, right? So now when I start seeing these things here, and I'm like, Exodus 20:7, thou shalt not take the name of the Lord thy God in vain, meaning useless. So now, why do I say that? Here's why I say this, okay? I have this book called um it's called, very interesting book. I'm so thankful that I found it. It's not an older book, okay? I'm not here to tell you it's a historic book, no. But it's a very interesting book because in my investigation, obviously I always like to if something's moving me to something moved me to look into this name, Yahoo or Yao, okay? So then it led me to other things. Now, this is a good book here, family, okay? But before I go there, you guys remember this here? Do you remember hey, Shalom Julio? Do you hey, Shalom Juan? Do you guys remember, if you guys can maybe give me thumbs up if you remember, please at least try to interact with me here because I want to know if you remember some of these things so I can touch it briefly. I don't want to go deep in it. I want to stay to the name. So you guys remember I've showed this to you guys, this name, Diodorus Siculus. If you guys recall, right? Diodorus Siculus, okay? Diodorus. Here, this is a Greek historian. I just go to like the simple, Wikipedia. I don't think they're really gonna try to pull a fast one on us on this one. He was an ancient Greek historian. Okay. This individual here, IUIC, BHI, well, B any one West. Let me just say that. Let me jump one West. Any one West school has used this guy. Every single one of them. And so has Pan Africanists used this guy. Okay. So has Wabos. They've used this guy. You want to know why? Because in their books, remember, I showed you how they use this reference, right? And if we go back to the island, how they had seen an island, right? I'm not gonna read that to you guys, but remember I took you guys to somewhere over here, like 1.5, I think, 1.525 or 132, something like 119, somewhere around here. Yeah, it was right here. And that they saw an island from afar, the Carthaginians. You guys remember that, right? It was like somewhere around here. Okay. All right. Now, remember this name, ISIS. I'm gonna touch on it a little bit, but I want to show you this now. So this goes to all of you so-called Judites, because I know you're not, but I'm gonna say that because you guys say that, oh, the Most High gave us the understanding. He didn't give you shit. He didn't give you anything. That name, first of all, that you guys so-called eloquently feel like you created, was found in James the Deer, and they didn't even pronounce it right because they purposely changed it. Here's what I want to show you. Historically, people knew the name of our Father at that time. So now I'm going to use the same source that all of you, One West, every so-called African with an American experience, and you so-called white Europeans with an American experience, how you guys don't know the book. It's not yours. It's not yours for you to understand, nor is the Most High going to reveal these things to you. Because it took a simpleton like me, someone so simple, like the guys and the gals that you guys pass laws to. Yeah, I'm talking to you so-called Europeans here, white and black, right? You are trying very hard to get rid of people like me. So I'm going to show you something. Remember, this is they call it a reliable source, so they say. They call it reliable. Let me show you this real quick, fam. See this right here? Let me magnify this. All right. I'm going to show you and I'm going to prove to you how people knew the name of our Father, but they stopped using it for particular reasons. The question is, are you willing to now accept it? Is it in your spirit to see it? And if it's not, but if it's not, then oh well. Thus it is recorded. Now the number is 1.94.1. Okay. And it says here, thus it is recorded that among the Aryan Zoroastrians claim that the God Spirit gave him his laws. So the Zoroastrians, okay? Among the people known as the Gete, who represented themselves to be immortal Zalmashis, asserted to the same of their common goddess Hestia. Now listen, and among the Jews, Moses, let me read it again. And among the Jews, Moses referred to his laws to the God who is invoked as I-A-O. So now, how do you say that? Now, us that speak Spanish, we know how to say that. Yao. Yao. Okay, that's how you say it. That is how you say that word. Yao. Almost like what you see here. Yao, but there's an H at the end. So what about that? Okay. Now, the reason I'm going here first is because this man is a prime source individual that all BHI camps love to use. And they say they're studious people. They say they go real hard on education. You can't destroy the doctrine because, the Most High gave it to him. Well, the Most High didn't give you his name, fools. And it's right in front of our face. Like, for example, I always wonder why they called it Yahoo.com. I know you guys think it's funny, but when they don't want you to see something, they put it right in front of your face. So now it's because Yahoo, main source to find whatever you want, right? All knowing, so to speak. Kind of like a hint or a so-called, I don't want to use, I can't remember the word. So I don't remember. Anyhow, so again, this is a prime source. All of these so-called, so-called Judites, man, they claim that the Most High picked them to bring the truth. Isaiah. What truth have they brought to you? Deuteronomy 28 does not apply to them. What truth has the Khazars brought to you? They say they're the people of the Bible, the Jews of today, but you see who they are and what they're doing. They're getting caught in shit that, damn, are you guys really the people of the Bible? Well, you can have that, God, because I don't want them. Those are facts. You can't come here and tell me otherwise. Because why? Because, again, you guys give yourselves up. We're in the season of knowing when thy skirts shall be lifted up. That's why it's important. Thou shalt not take the name of Yahoo, thy God, in vain. Because every single one of us had to carry that name. Just like Nebuchadnezzar named Balthazar, because it was his slave, his servant, because he was considered a god. Since once you're king, you're a king and you're a god. Now, you guys don't understand how something so complicated can be so simple. Now, I'm going to read something to you too. I'm going to read something to you as well. Now you guys need to understand why this was given to what's the scripture at? Why this was written to us. Psalms 147:19. He showed his word unto Jacob, or Jacob, or Yahuwah, however you want to pronounce it. I don't know yet, so don't hold me to it. His statutes and his judgments unto, remember, we're going to tackle that name too, Israel, because it's actually Ishiyahu. That's why when you read this right here, okay, when you read this right here in Hosea 2:16, you wonder why it shall be the day, it shall be at that day, saith the Lord Yahweh, that thou shalt call me Ishi, and shall call me no more Baal Li, or Baal, or El, Baal, Baal. It's the same concept, family. But if you put Ishi and Yahoo, it's Ishi Yahoo. Now, I know I'm not jumping ahead. I'm showing you things, not in advance. I'm taking you forward and pulling you back. I'm taking you forward. I'm pulling you back. Now, if there's any frenemies that would like to jump on board here and eloquently suggest that I got Yahweh, Yahweh, Hashem, Yahweh, Yahweh. No, sorry. I'm not trying to make fun of the name of our Father, but that is not the name of our Father. And you say it as if you are like 100% sure of that name, which you never created. The Most High never gave it to you in a dream. You read it in a book, which came out of the white man. Now, I'm deciphering these things. They're saying, hey, they're not use this name no more. Watch, I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. There's a difference between you accepting things and not dissecting, or saying, you know what, Father, we might just be onto something. Now, this is on page 24. Remember the book, The Invention of God. All right. So let's read a little bit. Let me see if I can magnify this a bit. Let me see. Oh, hold on. Can I magnify this? Oh yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Boom. Here it goes. Let me do one more here real quick. Trying to make sure it's okay. Cool. It's visible. All right. Sounds good. Okay. Let's begin. Let's start reading. The God of it. Now I have to go back here. So I'm gonna read a few pages. It's like only 2.5 pages, but it looks longer because it's a digital page, right? So I want to get to this point here. But anyhow, let me hurry up. All right, hold on a second. It says here, if we look at the translation of the Bible in English and other languages, we find various expressions used for the God of Israel, such as the Lord, the Eternal One, or in certain Catholic Bibles, Yahweh. Does God then have a name? And why is there a prohibition in Judaism about pronouncing his name? And those are facts. There is one. Okay, just like there's a prohibition about not DNA don't count. But there's laws that says you can't do that. Like you can't seek his name. Find out. In order to clarify this question and explain why, in what follows, we use transliteration YHWH to designate the God of Israel. We must start our story at its end and at the point in time when the Hebrew Bible did it already exist as a collection of holy books. This anticipation will allow us to answer a question that might appear to be merely technical, but it is actually also extremely important that the question of the name of God, important, the question of the name of God, a question that has left a profound mark on Judaism and subsequently on Christianity and Islam. Very true. Because they have what's called, like Islam calls them Allah, but funny, if you put Kaab in front of it, what do you get? Kaab Allah or Kabbalah. You decide. The enigma of the name. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Both the Hebrew and the Christian Bibles open with a well-known statement. In the first chapter of Genesis, God, quote unquote, has no proper name. This might seem completely unsurprising if we assume that the Bible is a monotheistic book. If there is only one God, why would he need a proper name? Now, upon a closer inspection, however, we encounter our first surprise. The Hebrew word that is translated as God / Elohim has a plural ending and could also be translated as the gods, which we know. Now, one God or several gods, the same word, it may express both the singular and the plural, and only the form of the verb indicates which is intended. This ambiguity may perhaps be intended to prevent us from making a firm decision on one of these possibilities to the exclusion of the other? Could the author perhaps be suggesting that the one God substance subsumes in himself a diversity of gods? So he's kind of like in question here, okay? Now, let me skip all of that and then go here. In Catholic, in most Catholic Bibles, okay, and also in some Protestant ones, the narrative relates what the Lord did, okay? Now it says in other Bibles, this became a narrative about what eternal one or the eternal one did. And still others speak about a God called Jehovah. Now, let me pause right there. I again never put much thought to things like names and sort of stuff like that. But then, you know, you gotta you gotta wonder, man. You gotta wonder what because I mean if they've been lying to us about one thing, what makes you think they haven't lied to you about almost everything? I'm not saying don't believe anything, but I'm not saying don't believe anything or everything either. Check this out. So the name is Jehovah, and we're gonna find out where that name came from in a little bit. Okay. So the first picture I have is this acronym in what they believe. Okay. Remember Jehovah. Remember the acronym YHWH. But the way that they understand it is YHVH. Yod Hey Vav Hey. Okay. Now check this other picture out. And this was even worse, even more. Again, I'm so thankful that I have the scriptures because this affects a lot of people. Yehovah, Jabul, on whatever. Triangular plate commonly used in English Royal Arch chapter. Jehovah. Anyhow, let's continue. Then it says, although it is not at all evident, it says, right? From the translation themselves, these terms are fact rendering of the same proper name, the precise pronunciation of which is mysterious to us. Why? So here's what we're going in, okay? So watch this. When scribes began to write down the text that much later were to be put together to form the Bible, they wrote only consonants. Now, what are consonants? Let me show you what consonants are, okay? Consonantal, sorry. Consonantal meaning. Consonants mean a basic speech sound in which the breath is at least partly obstructed and which can be combined with a vowel to form syllable, contrasted with vowel. Okay. So, in case you guys don't know what a consonant means, beginning in an agreement or harmony, one of a class of speech sounds S, P, G, N, L, S, R. So the way that you pronounce certain words, certain letters, I'm sorry. Okay. So those are consonants. All right. So now it says here, when scribes began to write down the text that much later were to be put together to form the Bible, they wrote only consonants, just as is the case today in modern Hebrew or Arabic, languages which purely consonantal alphabets. In versions consisting only of consonants, the proper name of God appears in Genesis 2, and then very frequently in subsequent passages written YHWH. And these four letters are the origin of the term tetragrammaton, okay, which is used to refer to the name of God of Israel. Only much later, between the 3rd and 10th century of the Christian era, did the learned Jews here's a point, called the Masoretes. The Masoretes. So these people right here, or somebody calls them something Masoretes, I believe. Masoretes, the Bible. Hey, who were the Masoretes, right? I'm just briefly, real quick. And I'm not going to get too much into it. But these guys had something to do with the selecting of certain words. Now, are they the people of the book? I don't know. But I find it so interesting because even back then we knew that there was infiltration. Now, check this out. These did learn Jews called the Masoretes, an Arabic word meaning guardians, elaborate systems of vocalization to ensure the correct pronunciation of the sacred text. Now, I believe, me personally, that these are not these are like Herod's people that already were infiltrating, okay? Because of the way that they go about hiding these things. Watch. Finally, one of these systems that they developed by the family Ben Asher succeeded in establishing itself as a standard one. Now, check this out. Here's the point. To illustrate this procedure, imagine an English word written like GLLWS. We would easily recognize that word was gallows. Yeah, I guess you could say that. And so we could represent what the Masoretes did as adding vowels like this. Gallows. Remember I showed you Jehovah and it had the E high. Here it's showing G, then the A in the bottom. Right? These are the vowels, the A and the O. So low. Here he's showing no A, no O. So these are consonants and these are vowels. So by the pronunciation of the consonant, they added the vowel, right? That was their intent. A written expression like FCLT could be vocalized in at least two different ways: faculty or facility, right? In certain cases like this, therefore, the Masoretes had to make a decision about the meaning they wished to attribute to the word or phrase. For the proper name of God of Israel, and again, that's also in question, they encountered a problem. Starting in the third century, pay attention, Judaism, remember that name. And that's what we're dealing with to this day. Revelation 2 and 9, or actually in this case 2 and 9, is who is doing this to this very day. This prohibition is already attested in the translation of the Pentateuch, the first 5 books of the Bible, into Greek, where one finds in place of the tetragrammaton YHWH either the word theos, God, or in most cases, Kyrios, Lord. So now we start seeing in the translations after the Greek, no longer YHWH as much, now more it's God or Lord. Now here's why. There are several reasons for this prohibition. Prohibition? You know, remember back in 1539, 1533, or around those times when they came here, they prohibited anybody from printing any type of Bible for us. They destroyed all of our codices, history, all our buildings, all our history, everything about us, forced us to only learn 5 things that pertain to the Christian compendium. Ave Maria, Padre Nuestro, Credo, 10 Mandamientos, that's it. No scriptures. And the last thing they wanted for you to know was the name of God. The name of our Father, Yah or Yahweh, the way it's pronounced. Some of you guys will read it as Yah if you put the H silent. Well, let's continue. There are several reasons for this prohibition. Within the framework of a monotheistic view, it is inappropriate for the one God to have a proper name. Because if he had one, this might suggest that there was some need to distinguish him from other gods. Well, we know scripturally that the Most High said, "Thou shalt have no other gods before me." So I'm not sure what they're talking about. I don't know if they mean it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what they're talking about. Exodus 20 and 3. Thou shalt have no other gods before me. I think what they're talking about is idolatry. That means idolatry. But hey, maybe it went over your head. Anyhow, of course, and remember the scriptures in Psalms 82, ye are gods, but you will die as men. Just saying. Of course, it was also thought important to discourage magic. Okay, so here's that whole tunnel situation, fam. Here's the whole Khazar, evil, Kabbalist, Talmud, Mishnah, Zohar, evil users. You guys criticize the so-called New Testament, but yet you study the Talmud, the Mishnah, the Zohar, the Kabbalah. You study all of those, but you're quick to jump on New Testament. Shut your asses up. Y'all are stupid. Anyhow, here's what you guys did. Remember, family, and I always looked at it as funny. Here's what they said. Of course, it was also thought important to discourage magical practices in which the name of God might be used. What? Why would you be able to use the name of our Father in an evil manner? It would never happen. So, makes me think, okay, now this is getting really interesting. One of the 10 commandments, in fact, demands, "Thou shalt not take the name of thy God in vain," which can be interpreted, of course. Remember, what is it? Hold on. Just came to my mind. Hold on. Let me not blur it out. Give me a second. Yeah, here it goes right here. Psalms 15 and 16. But unto the wicked God saith, "What hast thou to do to declare my statutes, or that thou shouldest take my covenant in thy mouth? Seeing thou hatest instructions and casteth my words behind thee." You see this? You see this what I'm saying? You see this what I'm talking about? So that's why here we're like, thou shalt not take the name of thy God in vain, which can be interpreted. You don't know. You'll never understand these things. As placing an interdict in the magical invocation of God. Why would you assume? See, you only assume that because you're doing it and not even saying his name properly, so we know why. It seems clear that this prohibition of pronouncing God's name was imposed gradually, but progressively. Watch this. I'm not lying. In the Mishnah, what? In the Mishnah, what the hell does the Mishnah have to do with the scrolls? So when do they matter? When do they hold precedent over the Bible? Oh, in the Krishna? Why are you running to the Krishna? Who cares what it says? But let's continue. In the Krishna, the collection of the rabbinical interpretative texts from the 1st and 2nd century of the Christian era, we find the idea that the high priest may pronounce a divine name on the Day of Atonement, okay? Whatever they say, Yom Kippur or whatever, in the Holy of Holies, the inner sanctuary of the temples, based on the Mishnah treatise Yoma 6.2, I guess. I don't know what that is. And Sakari, stop studying this stuff, man. I don't know. You guys ain't learning shit. It's just messing your head up. This was perhaps a practice current in the late decades before the Temple of Jerusalem was destroyed. Remember, in 70 AD. Now, a Samaritan tradition states that the high priest transmits the pronunciation secretly to his successors. Thus, the Masoretes found themselves confronted with a huge problem when it came to writing the divine name. They could not change the consonants YHWH because the consonantal text was considered sacred and invariable. At the same time, they could not introduce the vowels that would have permitted a pronunciation of the divine name because that would have been contrary to the developing theology of Judaism, Khazarism, right? Okay, now hold on. So in order to have the possibility of correcting good consonantal text, they invented, hold on, they invented a distinction between Ketiv, what it written, or Kire, or Keri, whatever, what is to be read. You see, kind of like, as lo que hagas, do as I say, not as I do, I guess. Having done that, they then applied the tetragrammaton, right? I'm sorry. Then they then applied to the tetragrammaton the vowels of Idone. Now, if you say Aoa, or Adone, my lord, which is in fact probably a plural form, in order to indicate that one was to pronounce the word Idone when the text contained the name God, YHWH, this resulted in the form found in biblical manuscripts. So that's where you see the YE, right? Let me magnify this a little bit. Let me see if I could help you guys out. Hold on. Watch this. All right. So we're over here on the right side. It was then a mistake to try to pronounce. Oh no, here it goes. This resulted in the form found in biblical manuscripts. That's why you see ye and then wa or ye wa, right? Yahweh. That's where you get these baboons, and I'm not talking about like like the way they look. I'm sorry, like dummies, like goofy fools. That's Yahweh. Yahweh Hashem Yahweh High. Shut up. You're not. Well, I'm not gonna just generalize all across the board, but based on your spirit, Canaan, you're not. Most of you guys are not. What you want me to tell you? Here's more. Depending on which manuscript one consults, this substitution corresponds to the replacement of YHWH with Kyrios, Lord, in the Greek Bible. It was then a mistake to try to pronounce YHWH by using the replacement vowels of Adonai, which had been introduced in the text by the Masoretes. So, as you can see, a lot of these BHIs are of the branch of Masoretes and inserting these vowels between the consonants. Okay? However, of the tetragrammaton, this error resulted from a failure to understand this scribal practice. No, it's because you are not the people of the book. It was never given to you. The name was never given to you. It produced the pronunciation that the Dominican friar Raimundo Mari in the 13th century rendered as Jehovah. Because remember, in German, the W is V. Vermin, and it's a W. Jehovah. This form was then produced extensively in translation of the Bible and persists especially among the Jehovah's Witness. In Judaism, one also finds another replacement used in addition to Adonai, namely as Hashem, the name, right? And this name is used also by Samaritans. For this reason, some scholars have suggested that the vowels used to create the substitute for YHWH are actually those of Aramaean Sema. But for various reasons, this is not plausible. So the most probable view is that the first form of vocalization used the vowels of Adonai, but that certain Jewish scholars who had come to mistrust the Septuagint, right, the Greek translation, especially in the view of the Christian appropriation of Kyrios in the New Testament to refer to Jesus, decided to use the name in place of YHWH. Watch this. Let me skip here. I'm gonna go here. Curiously, despite the prohibition, the biblical text retains some traces. YHWH, YHW, or YH. All right, retains some traces. Here it goes of the pronunciation of the divine name. In addition, to the tetragrammaton YHWH, the Masoretic vocalization, which goes back to the substitute Lord, there are numerous authentications of the short form YHW. Watch this, which is found particularly in theophoric pronounced names. That is, like, for example, Belteshazzar or Nebuchadnezzar. Names, okay, that is names constructed with an element derived from the name of the God of Israel, such as Yirmi Yahoo. I'm you know who I am, which means Jeremiah, or in a sense Isaiah Yisa Yahoo. Remember IA, remember IAUH? There we just see IAH. Yisa, right here, Yahoo. Or Yermi, Yahoo, like this. But we're not seeing it in that sense. We're seeing it here. So in this case, like Yerma Yahoo. Yerma Yahoo. Yes, Yisa Yahoo. Yeho Nathan. Yahoo Nathan. Here's another one. Like Gadaliah, Gadaliahu. Or Nehemiah, check this, Nehemiah. Now, what does that sound like? Like the prime minister in Israel, Netanyahu. These are the same people that are saying this is not a word of the Most High. So watch this. So then, and so forth. This suggests that the short form of the divine name was pronounced Yahoo or Yahoo, right? Yahoo or Yahoo. To these two forms, Yahoo or Yahoo, should be added third as Yah. You see what I'm saying, family? For example, which is found primarily in the liturgical exclamation of Hallelujah. Hello. Right? Now, are you guys understanding where this is going, right? Let me get ready real quick. There's a whole theology behind the name. Aha. A sign that don't know him. It's true, my brother. Because look at this. Yah. Right? Now, we were only missing one piece. Alleluia. Yahoo. Yahoo. Which is why when I go back to, remember, let's not forget, this is from Diodorus Siculus, a prime source that every single one Westerner likes to use and say, I know the Bible. You don't know crap. You don't even know the name of the Father. You're over here going by belief systems because some dude dreamed of it. I saw a dream and I created the 12-track chart. Oh, I saw a dream and I saw Yahweh. Shut up. 1.941, it says here that among the Jews, Moses referred to his laws to the God who is invoked as Yah or Yah or Yah or Yahoo. You see that? Iao. E-I-O. If you don't know Spanish, you would say I-O. Well, what does that mean? Sorry, it ain't given to you. There's reasons for slavery. Some of us were more enslaved than others. Right? That's what here it goes. Yao. You would have never seen it. So you Canaanites, that's why you don't know the Bible. And I keep reminding you guys you don't, but yet all of a sudden you're here. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, that, and you know what? That's I thought that, but again, I didn't put a lot of weight on it because there was something in me. I'm like, I don't know, man. I just don't know. I just don't know. But again, I'm not trying to convince nobody. When this brother that I communicate with, when he showed me that, or I saw it, I'm like, oh, damn. For some reason, that caught my attention. I cannot tell you why. I'm not trying to believe in things. But this here, this IAUH, caught my attention. Because I had read that Yahoo thing right there. Watch this. So now I'm going to bring you, again, I'm going to take you forward, and I'm going to take you back. Take you forward, and I'm going to take you back. So you'll see what I'm talking about. You see, I don't lie in this channel. We don't lie. In this channel, we don't lie, man. We take it for what it is. The lost tribes, a myth. We're not like Nate the robbery snake from IUIC. Hey, man, you can get it any day. You and your little tribemen. Give me the best one. I'll confound them just in chapter 8. I wouldn't even leave chapter 28. I'll confound them all day, every day. But I know you guys are not. Because you know why they don't mess with me, family? I'm going to tell you why, man. They know the Most High is dealing with me. That's why. They know that. And that's why they're afraid. That's why they're afraid. This is from The Lost Tribes of Myth. The same book, family, the same book that Nate the Snake Roberts loves to use. Oh, yeah, we got these maps right here. It's the same book. Look, I'll show you. Watch, I'm gonna show you. It's the same book. I ain't bullshitting you, man. Same book, man. The same book they use. I'm using their books. I'm using your material, Kanan, and I'm embarrassing you. It's from the book you like to read, Nate the Snake. You like to go there. You don't show your little cavemen. No, you don't show them. But this is where you like to go, and you like to quote a Khazar and tell your people that the Khazars supposedly drew a map for you, and all of a sudden, yeah, whatever. So now check this out. This is from that book. In the last page references, like names, right? So check this out, family. Look at this crazy stuff. So Yahoo, right? Name not known in patriarchal times. Page 475. Page 561. Names compounded with Yahoo not known before David. 35, 175, 231, 568. The Genesis derives the cult from the east. Page, you see the pages. Name Yahoo in the ancient cuneiform. Varied orthography occurs in the Khazar period in Babylonia. Now, this book here, The Lost Tribes of Myth, okay? The Lost Tribes a Myth, PDF. Let's look into it real quick. Let's look at page 30. It's backwards? What? Bro, what the fuck? Oh, it's backwards. Let me try a different one. I don't know why you would do that, dude. Here it goes, right? There you go. Let me borrow it real quick. All right, so page here, let me put it here. No, bro, move out the way, yo. Just for a second, let me move out this thing. All right, check this out, family. So we hear this here, page 35, Lost Tribes of Myth. You see? I'm not lying to you. This is the book he uses. I think he's like on page 246 or something. Hold on. Bro, what the fuck is that? There it goes. See? Oh, wait, hold up. Where's the map? I don't want you to think I'm lying here. Let me see. Is it 246? Oh, my bad. 256. Bent up. Hold on. Well, we almost there. Okay, here goes. So see, this is the book he uses. As you can see, he likes to tell his people, look, we're here. He doesn't like to read this page. It totally like destroys the shit. But anyways, that's not what I care about, because we're here in this last page over here. I'm not over this last page. As you can see, I'm not BSing you guys. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can get this book. A little bit more. There it goes right there. There it goes right there. Look. See? There it goes right there. Yahoo, right? As you can see, for yourselves, it's this book. I'm not lying. It's this book. Okay? So now we're going to go to page 35 real quick. And then, we're going to take you back and forth. Okay? I'm going to take you back and forth. There's a lot to learn. And I'm not trying to be here, to be honest, all night. I know you guys got your Sabbath going on and stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I got you. Tomorrow I got my moon class. So, hopefully you guys can attend. Maybe you'll learn something. Maybe you won't. Page 35, it says here, watch this. I don't know if you can see it. Let me go here. I'm going to magnify this to be on page 35. There you go, right there. Okay. So it says here, a first contrast is presented by the assertion that Yahoo was a god not known to the Israelites' forefathers. In Exodus 3:13 and 6:3, it is definitely stated that the Israelites do not know Yahoo. That patriarch did not, either in Ur or in Haran or in Palestine. Okay. They're arguing against it. But again, I find it funny that arguing against it so much, but yet Netanyahu, who is a Khazar, has that name. Yeah, I'll show you. Prime Minister of Israel. Netanyahu. Now, if you see Nehemiah, okay, sorry, I don't want to change that. But if you see Nehemiah, it's technically Netanyahu or Netanyahu or Netanyahu. So it's like they're arguing like, oh, nobody knows that name. We don't know that name. No Israelite knows that name. So why do you guys still carry that name? Why do you use that name? I'm telling you, family. Now it says it says here, the statement is supported by the fact that long ago pointed out by the Professor Gray that personal names compounded with Yahoo seemed non-existent in the earlier days of Israelite in Palestine. Yet we saw the other book that said not one of the hero judges bears such a name. I'm sorry. There's none in the Numbers compilation. Only the grandson of Moses, who founded the sanctuary in Dan, and so named Jonathan, like Yahunatan, Judges 18:30. You see that only the grandson of Moses, who founded the sanctuary at Dan, is so named Johonathan or Jonathan. Why did they relate Jonathan to Yahoo? Yahoo seems not popular outside of Moses' family and associates. But the Aramaic name Shaddai was known to the Arameans for bear. Though in these mingled Exodus stories, Moses is represented as saying that Yahoo is a god known to some of the people called Hebrews. Watch this. The identity of some of these people does not appear from the passage in which Yahoo, a god of the Hebrews, repeatedly demands that Israel be allowed to go 3 days' journey into the wilderness to sacrifice. He gives several scriptures. Okay, the literary critic may urge that the term Hebrews here points to late post-Aselic compilation. That would simply imply that Yahoo was not a god of the Israelites of the time, and that he was the god of some element of the mingled people absorbed by later Israelites' kingdom. It's funny, you know what I mean? It's like, well, it's not. I mean, it's not really a name, but I'm not saying it's not there, but maybe it was, but it's because they hung around with the wrong people. There are some Israelite congregations that are not of the one West school of thought that pronounce the name this way also. Which one? Yahoo or Yahweh? If they have it right, well, I'll pray, man. All glory, bro. All glory. Maybe they're doing it right. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't want to put a brush on everybody. But my experience, my history experience doesn't tell me that they believe all of them. No, it's like me saying all Hispanics are Hebrews. I don't know. Hell no, it's not true. But the term Hebrew is not. Here's the problem, though. But the term Hebrew is not nowhere contrasted with these Palestinians, among whom Yahoo was a mountain of inheritance. My mountain of inheritance, Yahuwah. Well, that's another way. Yahuwah. That's another way too, right? But again, the importance is the pronunciation. Never not taking his name in vain. So if you guys, again, I'm not a pro. Forgive me, and I'm not saying I am. But here's so far what I have. And I'm going a little further into it. I'm trying to balance a little bit of my life here because, I do have other stuff that I need to study for work too, not just my, this. So it's the Paleo Hebrew, right? So if you see this here, it's Yad Ha-Ua. Yad Ha-Ua. Yad Ha-Ua. Or Yad Ha-Ua. Or like Yahuwah, like how you have it. You see what I'm saying? So what I find is IAUH Yahoo. It's like the H at the end is not silent. It's a rough at and then it's Shea. Like they like when you read James Adair, they would say Yahushia, Yahushay, Yahushay, Hallelujah, or ooh, something to that effect. So when you see Yahushay or Yahushaya, that's the Mashiach, so to speak. The name here is Yad Ha U, Yad Ha U. Now, if you go Yad IAD and then Ha and then UAU, so it's Yad Ha. You see what I'm saying? Again, I'm not a pro, and I'm not saying, hey, believe what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. But it's like Yahoo. Las verdaderas palabras de Yahoo ul Hey. Yahoo Anan, Moray, no. All right. So now, again, that's other stuff. Now, let me continue reading. Oh, go back. But it seems clear to me that this name, for some reason, they want to argue against it. I don't know why. If it's not of importance, why even waste your time on it? A hereditary sanctuary in Exodus 15:17. The Yahoo worshiping Hebrews are then some element of the above named peoples. So now, again, we're going back to the picture. And I don't want to touch too much on these pages because they're all just speaking of. Now, there's one page I want to show you. Hold on. Give me a second. Which one was it? Page 35? Is it 235? Hold on. Give me a second real quick. Let me see if I can find it. I don't remember if I highlighted the book. Oh, 231. Okay, so check this out. Now I'm gonna show you this real quick from the book here. I'm gonna go to page 231. All right, hold on. Khazars. Very interesting book. Here it goes right here. All right. So watch what it says in this page. It says, I'll read it in this piece point. This second paragraph. Okay. It says, then before inference, I'm sorry, then before inference are made from the occurrence of Yahuphoric names, we must remember that Yahoo was not known to the early Hebrews, okay, nor to the early Israel, Exodus 6:3, and should not be expected in the early North African settlements. The invading Israelites were addicted to the worship of ancient pagans, Joshua 24:14. So here's justifying it. Again, the bulk of our Carthaginian inscriptures are from the time when Israel was dominantly pagan, or after the name Yahoo ceased to be pronounced by many Jews. Hence, a very small percentage of Yahuphoric names is reasonably to be expected in Carthage. There should have been hundreds of Israelites, first and last, who did not bear Yahuphoric names for everyone that did. Again, with regards to Yahuphoric names in Palestine, it had been shown by Gray in his Hebrew proper names that ancient pagan compounds are universal in the early periods of Old Testament records. That Yahuphoric names are only 1/3 as many as El names, which is not the proper way to use it. Now, it says here, in the next period, that Yahoo compounds are more numerous in the last days of the kingdom, and that with decline in the use of such names, a chronicle invention of a large number of Yahuphoric names, which they placed in the ancient history. In these cases, it is probable that they tried to deny their pagan past by substituting Yahoo for some ancient pagan Numen in an ancient name. So it's like, oh, let's not show our paganism. Let's change it to another pagan name. That's stupid. You see how their argument, it doesn't even make sense. Their argument makes absolutely no sense. But let me show you this real quick. I found this to be very interesting, and I think it was in this book. Where are you at? Let me see. I found this, and again, forgive me, family, if I don't have this book with me. But I want to show this to y'all. I downloaded 4 pages. Okay, so check this out. Oh, my bad. I'm gonna go on that over that on Sabbath, or your Sabbath. I cannot remember the book. My bad. We're all returned as one. Let me get to this point. Dear. Okay, here it goes. We simply do not know the providence of these Yehudites. You know the name Yehudis? Why do they use Yahoo these, but then they go Yahweh? You see, family? They only go by what they hear. They don't really study these things. It's not in their nature to. It is not in your spirit. The historical trustworthiness of Daniel and Esther is debated. Oh, let me skip all this because it's just explaining certain things. All right. Hold on. Watch this real quick. Okay. The first here goes up regarding a tablet. We're not completely empty-handed, however. Recently, Joannes and Lemire have published 3 cuneiform tablets that are relevant. All 3 documents are dated by remarks in their colophons. The first tablet is dated year 7 of Cyrus, 532 BC. It documents Abda Yahu's receipts of 5 shekels of silver for the Ilku tax from Bunanitu, the widow of Ahiquar, the governor. The Abda Yahu. You see how he spells it? Abda Iahu compared to Ihauh, right? But it's concept, the pronunciation or the consonant is Abda Yahu, and his father Baraka Imma. Not sure what that is, but let's continue. Clearly, the Udite's name. You see this? Clearly, the Udite's name, or Hudite's name, or Hudahite's name. It means clearly this was a person of Israel. Of the other 10 names in this document are Arabic and 6 Akkadian. The providence of the documents has been established. So now check this out. The transactions took place in Al Yahudu, the city of Judah. You see this? Now hold on a second. Check this out. Hold on a second. Let me see. Where are you at? Where are you, man? Let me see here. Where's your name? Maybe it's the next page. Okay, so now here's another page. It says from Judean speech community in the Achaemenid Empire, page 593. And they imposed unto you to swear me an oath by Yahoo on that plot. Just particular scriptures that they found, Akkadian text, okay? Let's see here. Here goes right here. That's why when I was telling you guys about this name here, this one, Nahu, or Alt, right? You guys have Nahuat or Nahua or Nahuat. That's why I was saying Yahoo, Nahu, Again, they're words. I don't know, but I just find it so relative to each other. It's as well known the Jewish community in the Persian period was dispersed in 3 areas. In addition to the Jewish center in Jerusalem, the Yehud Jews also lived in Babylonia diaspora, where the new Jewish religion was developed. The new Jewish religion, that whole other stuff, man. Because of the different compositions of the Jewish exiles settled there. Former soldiers and officials of the Judean kingdom, some of whom sought refuge there even before the destruction of the temple, continued the pagan tradition of the kingdom and built in Elephantine, the temple of God Yahoo, which was an altar known as the altar of the house of God of heaven. So we start seeing Yahud, Yahoo Ezer. Let me see if this is the page I'm looking for. Just one name, and then that's it. You see, for example, right here. That's why when I was talking about, if you read it for what its text is, it's Delai Yahoo, Del Yahoo, Shema Yahoo, Yeshu Yahoo, Yadat Yahoo, are all Yahwistic in nature. Second, there is also a variety of academia names attested in literature from Yehud, such as Shenazar, or Sheshbazar, or, for example, Baltazar, or Zerubbabel, or Zerubbabel. That's where it all comes from. That's started naming because of slavery. Because of slavery, you start seeing serious names and pronunciations. Now, I will say this, family. I'm not one. Oh, here goes. Hold on a second. I found it. Was it this one? You see on the bottom it says one of the two Persian names attested YHWHGH features a Euistic name element with the Persian element Baga God. Hence, Yahoo is God. The other Persian personal name is ambiguous. Da 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 da. You see how when you start seeing certain names and changes now, Yahwist, blasphemy in the name. You see the the IAH, but then you have VE at the end. Yav, Yahweh, or Yav, right? Or IAOV, Zeus. Well, I don't know how they get that, but I mean, I see from the what do you call it? Greek text, I guess. But Jehovah, you see how it starts saying Jehovah. You see how the name begins to really just take its turn to something else, right? And the same, all because of the Mesoteric text. They are the ones that have changed everything, including this name here, including that name there. And I'm gonna show you how. Let me get to it real quick. Now, you guys have to remember that the people that are in power right now, they claim to be certain people who we have them here and over there across the country too, across the world. These guys believe in this. Okay. So you remember that star, the 6-pointed star? That's where you get it from, Sakari. That's where you get it from. Star Moloch. Okay. And then when you have people that hold worlds in their hands, you know what I'm saying? Right? That they're holding worlds in their hands, you know? That's why you see those so-called worlds in the Moloch hand. You know, that's what it is. It's showing like they don't have they didn't put a sphere in his hands, but they wrote the sphere in his hand, kind of giving it a glimpse of the Son and the God. You know what I mean? Born again type concept. But in reality, is that he holds power of these worlds. These worlds are his, and they're in the palm of his hands. Now, I don't take those things lightly. Why should you? I mean, everybody says, "Oh, you be to be righteous, Ak. You got to be righteous, Ak." Okay. What the hell is this? What does that look like? Look at the star and the worlds. Star and the worlds. Star and the worlds. So now, let me take you back here this way. Roll down. All right, here it goes. This is from Bible Dictionary. Okay. I want to first talk about this here. Baal. Baal or Baal or El. Okay. I don't need to get much into it. You guys know what this is about. Okay. Now, in case any of you guys have seen this name, Hyksos, don't believe anything of that BS. So some so-called Radmanethos wrote and made this whole heretic theory about the Hyksos ruling Egypt and shit. But yet, if you read Josephus clearly broke them in half. Matter of fact, even that dude talked about this on that class. What's his name? When he talked to Sakari, man. He even said that. He knows about this. It's a Josephus wrote a book. He's got 2 books, but he wrote a small one, Apion, something like that. Real thin. It's like what, 15 pages. You guys can read that in like an hour. Anyways, so whoever you guys, if you see that, it's no big deal. But again, Baal. You see how it says on the bottom, the daughter of the heathen kingdom of the Zidonians, the worship of Jehovah was almost supplanted by that of Baal, but Jehovah is that much different. So now on the bottom, you see where it says? On the bottom, it says this. El. It's Semitic language, Aramaic, Ella, Arabic for Elah, Akkadian Elu, right? But now, if you get more into it, 200 times in God, 200 times for God. The name of the chief god of the Canaanites was El, as the Ras Shamra. Remember Israel? The Hebrews borrowed this word from the Canaanites. El has a plural elim. Il, like alcohol. Okil. Occasionally, ilham or Ugaritic, but the Hebrews needed no plural, though a plural term, Elohim, was their regular name for God. No, that's not true. You see that? You see this, family? Who gave us Elohim? The Masoretes, the converts, the infiltrators, because the name doesn't pertain to them. So they did everything to wash it. The root from which El was derived has been much discussed. Jessenius held that El was from WL to be strong, and that many had accepted this view, supposedly. Kittle view the preposition of El to be in front of. Okay, here goes. In combination with the root Allah, to which El belonged. So El is Allah or Kabbalah. At the end of the human seeking. Now, on the bottom, it says Canaanite god El was the father of men and gods. You can't just keep showing up, man. You see El. Okay. Now, check this out. We're gonna go back. Remember, back, forth, back and forth, and I take you back and I bring you back forward. You know that. Okay, so we're going back now. We went from El to Ra, or Israel. Ra-Ri, a masculine deity. Remember, Ra, a masculine deity in the pantheon of gods of Egypt.
Who are you?
He stands within the circle of the creation myth. Creation is viewed as a procreation on the part of the male and his female. The ancients, unlike the nation of Israel, drew no line of differentiation between the brute force of nature and their deities. Wow, bro. Let me see what it says. Elef is as in Al-Him. I gotta look up the word. I haven't studied Elohim just yet, bro. I know that the translation that they use is Elohim, but it's Greek. I'll look into it. If you have some info, man, you know how to get a hold of me. Send it to me or email it. I'd like to read more about it. Again, man, I'm opening this up so we can all really dissect this in a sense together. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm not saying y'all, yeah, you guys are adults, man. My suggestion is take heed to what I share, dissect it, study it, meditate, pray on it, fast on it, and if it makes sense to you, keep it. Keep it, But I want to learn more about that, bro. We're getting deep in this, bro. We're peeling these things. Listen, family, we didn't go around Africa. We're not part of no stupid 12 chart because that is the dream, okay? We're not Africans, okay? We don't look this way because we mix with some other people. That's stupid, all right? No, none of that, okay? Abraham came out of the Ur of the Chaldees, all right? Shem is on that continent over here on that side, like east, Mediterranean Sea. Africa's in Africa. Europe is in Europe. Stop trying to stretch your arms into things that don't pertain to you. I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I'm going to continue to study, and what I'm showing and learning, I'm going to show it to y'all. My family. And those that hear me is because that's my family. That's really the case. The ancients, unlike the nation of Israel, drew no line of differentiation between the brute force of the nature. Hold on a second. In fact, the elemental forces of the nature were the deities whom were assigned personalized names. Re was thought to have engaged in a fierce battle against the dragon of chaos and darkness.
Hey, family. I hope you guys can hear me. I hope you guys appreciate it. Remember, keep in mind that the following class is coming up, and it's coming up pretty soon. But in the meantime, I want to show you this video that I ran into, and I had to do it this way. I didn't even really get a chance to cut it or edit it. Not that I was hiding or anything. I just didn't want to have it so, recording off my phone. Because that's the only way that I can actually do it now. I tried to do the video earlier, and apparently it takes out the sound. Hey, you're right. Chihuahua, bro. That's funny, dude. Matter of fact, I'm going to show you two videos. Real quick. Watch. Hold on. Let me show you two videos real quick. One, and I don't know this brother here. I guess he's an Old Testament keeper, but he deals with our people. Again, Old Testament, New Testament. A lot of times we get confusion. But one thing's for sure, and one thing's clear: the indigenous people of this land, yeah, we are those people, and also indigenous people that believe that they're the Hebrews. Yes, we are those people. There's not that much difference, but and I'm only saying it in that way because apparently we got some. I don't know. Hey, look, here goes Matthew. I'm not. I already picked one, dumbass. I don't even know why you're here. Listen, you've been here before. I don't understand why you're here again. I've given you the opportunity to come and debate my ass, and you don't step up. I don't see why you're here showing your fucking ugly dog. Matthew 16:18. Do you even know what that? I've even asked you this before. Do you even know what that scripture says? Bro, you are dumb. You here again? I don't understand you, man. Anyways, so family, I'm gonna show you this real quick. I gotta do it this way, all right? It's gonna interject real quick. I want to show you this real quick.
Israel is not a Jewish word, okay? The word Israel is a combination of three Egyptian gods. The first one is Isis, which is the virgin spirit. The second one is Ra, which is the male. This is feminine, which is the male mind. Okay? When the spirit and the mind are in unison together, Isra, they produce the god El, which means the power within. Okay? That's why the word Ain Gel, and all of the angels are named Michael, Gabriel, Uriel, Raphael, and all that because it's talking about an impulse within you. So it has nothing to do with a nationality or a country. I mean,
Hey, so look at this stupid idiot, bro. What is this guy? Is this one of those crackety crack racist motherfuckers right here? Jews are not black. Nobody's teaching that shit, Matthew. Well, let me assume you're a white boy and shit that believes in Christmas, Christianity and shit, trying to be the people of the book. You motherfuckers don't even know how to wipe your own ass. You have no right to actually be dissing some of these people because guess what? They helped you conquer this land. White and black folks conquer this land. They helped you fucking dumbasses. For you to be now biting the hand that fucking fed you for a little bit, it's pretty ironic, to be honest with you, bro. The fact is that they enslaved you guys' asses for a while, and now you guys want to get back at them. Now all of a sudden, both of you are fighting for supposedly I'm the people, you're the people, they're the people. Bro, listen, Khazari and fake ass Jew, there's no way that you're ever going to claim that shit again, ever again. Not anymore. The brotherhood has been waking up for quite some time, and the spirit is strong. No matter what you say, Matthew, go ahead and bring your stupidity or whatever Bible. And thou has committed fornication with the Egypt. Bro, listen. You're a white boy, bro. You're a white man. You're an Edomite. You're a fucking Edomite. Best case, you're a Japhite. So I don't even know why you even carry this book. You don't know it. Matter of fact, you don't even keep the commandments of the Most High. Why are you even using this book? You run to Abraham. You don't do nothing that Abraham did, Matthew. None of you Christmas Christians do anything that our forefather has done. And you don't even understand his whole history, to be honest with you. Ezekiel 6, look, just because you know verses don't mean nothing, bruh. It don't mean nothing. Don't mean nothing. Let's see. Let me just say one more thing. Jews are not smoking blunts and dropping low. No, we don't. What makes you think that we do that? Yeah, but you know what? Also, the Hebrews don't do. They don't go around killing mothers and sons and daughters and raping them and burning them and making videos about them and making jokes about them. The real Hebrews wouldn't do that. Khazar converts will do that from the Khazar, sections, because that's the bestiality that you guys come from. Yeah, that's the real Khazars, the real Israelis. Those are converts, okay? That's who you're talking about. Maybe they might not smoke blunts or drop lowriders, but they sure as hell drop bombs and smoke kids and rape little girls. We have documentation on that shit. There's nothing else you can prove. Matthew, you're on the wrong side. You will never be on the right side. What is Christ? You justified his law. You are fallen. See, there you go. Hey, look, listen. You see what I'm saying, family? He runs to Galatians 5 and 4 like every typical Christian. But aren't you the same right-wing Christians telling people to keep certain commandments? Isn't this what you guys do? Isn't this what you guys do? You tell your own Roman Greek people to supposedly keep certain commandments, not all the commandments. So like you said right now, don't be justified by the law, but you tell so-called LGBTQs not to be homosexuals. I thought you said the law was void. Nah, bro, you stupid, man. You're on the wrong channel, Matthew. But yeah, I'll tell you what, I'm going to continue this class because I think they appreciate the fact that we have idiots and nonsense here. And I've always given you the floor to hit the link. I've given you the floor to hit the link. You want to debate this topic? Bro, we can do it all day and every day. But you see, people like you have no huevos, cabrón. You guys have no huevos at all. There you go. You can't be justified by Jesus. Which one? The white one? You mean the white gringo with green eyes and blonde hair Jesus? That's the one you fucking talking about, bro? The the one that came with the discovery doctrine, with the manifest destiny, right? That one supposedly. Oh, gay are in sin. Okay, how do you know that homosexuality is a sin? And if you say that Jesus got rid of all that law, then what the hell are you talking about sin? You shouldn't worry about it because you say Jesus got rid of all those sins. So if you sin again, as long as you believe in Jesus, because that's Christianity, it's totally okay. But now you're telling gay people not to be gay because supposedly it's sin. What is sin, Matthew? When does sin begin or end? On your standards, you're eating pork. You're eating selfish. How can we determine what are the laws? Matter of fact, you say, oh, well, we can stick to the 10 Commandments. Sounds good. We can stick to the 10 Commandments. It says, thou shalt not worship no other God before me. Thou shalt have no images. You guys have crosses. You have churches. You have pictures. You have images. Our Jesus has brown hair, and nah, you see, there you go, bro. You see, you're a dummy. You're a dummy. You see what I'm saying? You're evading the purpose, bro. You're a right winger, racist, hateful bastard that wants to tell so-called sinful people, which I agree on that, right? That they're gay and you shouldn't be gay, but you mofos are sinful as hell. Where the hell does it say in the Bible that you're supposed to keep Christmas, Thanksgiving, New Year's? Where are those holidays in the Bible, bro? Tell me where. There you go, Joey. But you want to know something, bro? It don't matter to him. It doesn't matter to him. He is so Christianized and he's so full of hatred that he only sees church and state. Yeah, they church on Sundays only, bro. Straight up facts. Church on Sunday. Simpletons trying to tell us, oh, the Jesus got rid of the laws. I'm like, yeah, well, you tell LGBTQ not to be LGBTQ. Oh, well, gay is sin. But hold on a second. The only way that you know that you're in sin is if you break a commandment of the law. If you break the law, dumbass, you Christians are a joke. That's why I'm glad you showed up, bro. You guys are entertainment. And again, I've said it before. I've given you the floor and you don't hit the link. So, for the sake of the knowledge and understanding and wisdom that we're going to continue in, guess what? I'm going to continue with the video because we got another one to go to. Let's go.
Sentence the primeval hill upon which Re holds sway emerged from the floor of the ocean chaos. Creation stems from the sun. In later times, Re came to be referred to as Amen Ra or Osiris. Oh no! Don't even trip, bro. Don't even trip. Don't even trip, man. I got you, dude. Don't trip. But I do want to. If you have material on it, show me because I do want to hear more about that. I'm learning these things. First things, I like to take things in steps. Right now, I'm peeling this layer. Yahweh is not the name. Yahweh Shai is not the name. Barakatah, all of that stupid shit. Shut up. Y'all are just Canaanites in your minds thinking you're Israel. Deal with it. Re came to be referred as Amen Re or Osiris and other such names. In the Mysteries religion, he was designated as Sater Theos or a savior God. You see this, family? So we tackled R and E. Now, I want to tell you something. The book that I have about the Druidism talks a lot about L and L. L and L. L and L. So we said L, we saw Ra. Now let's look at Ish. Now since I've shared some stuff with you, I think you guys are you're gonna start seeing it. Okay, so now let's listen to this. Yishba, remember Ish like Israel, right? Or Is. In this case, I got to be here because I didn't find anything else. Israel. So watch this. Ishba or Ishba, Yishba, a member of the tribe of Judah. What the hell? Check this out. Ishbak, a name in the list of sons of Abraham. Ishbi, a giant slain by Ishbishia. Okay. Ishbosheth, the fourth son of Saul. Originally called Ishbaal, man of Baal. Was he evil? I don't remember reading about him. Forgive me. Okay, so we got one on the bottom, I believe. And it says Ish. Here it goes right here. Or Ishi. There it goes. My husband. Remember, he said, you'll call me Ishi? Okay. A symbolic term expressive in the ideal relation between Yahoo and Ishi Yahoo. Okay, now here, check this out. Here's why I'm saying it that way. Ishi, a man of Judah. Ishia, Yishia, or Yishiyahu, a man of Issachar.
Yishiyahu is Issachar. Ishijah or Yishiyahu, a son of Harim or Haran, whatever. Ishma, Yishma, the ancestral head of the clan of Judah. Now we start seeing Ishmael. Now we see the difference. So then you go to all these other names. Look at this one. Ishua, Yishwa. He will level. Ishua E, the third son of Asher. You see this? Ish. It's like Ish. Now let's go here. Ishmaelite, Yishmael Elam. You see, Yishmi Elam, the son of Elam. Yeah. Ish is yeah, it is. It's a male name. Ish is a male name. Ishi is a male name. So watch this. Ishmaya, Ishmayahu. You see this? Yishmayahu. Yahu hears. Right? Ishmera. Yishmerei. Yahu keeps. Ishad. Ishban. Ishstar. Now you understand why there's an ish or asterisk in that name. Ishtazar. Baltazar. Like all these things change after some time. After some time, they change. Now I'm going to show you this real quick.
West.
Oh, sorry. So you can see what I'm talking about. Here, let me see if I can do this here real quick. It's a picture I put. Let's see if I can just find it. I hope I'm, hope this is edifying, family. Hope this is making sense. You know what I mean? I hope it's actually edifying for y'all, and hopefully, you guys can take something out of this. I mean, again, I wouldn't be if I really found that name was real, the Yahweh thing, I would believe it, but it's not, fam. They got it wrong, just like they've been getting everything wrong. They get everything wrong. What you want me to tell you? Check it out. This is the Al Yehudu archives picked up the story where the Bible leaves off. They found these archives. Okay, it's archives that you guys can actually look up. It's called the Al Yahudi archives or letter, composed of about 200 tablets written in cuneiform. The archive records events from the daily lives of the Hudites, exiled Hudites, from tax payments to rental agreements. You see what I'm saying? It's like this is a compound of records showing that these people who were exiled out of Jerusalem actually carried the name of their God. Watch this. From these documents, it becomes evident that the exiled Judahites were not slaves, but rather state dependents who retained their identity as a group because of King Cyrus. The latter is demonstrated by their names, which often contain the element Yah or Yahu or Yama, the Babylonian version of Yahu, meant link them with their deity, in this case Yahweh, but in proper pronunciation Yahu. You see what I mean? Now, this archive is focus of the exhibit exhibit by the Rivers of Babylon, which opened at the Bible Land Museum, Jerusalem, February 2015. Many of the tablets were written in Babylon, at the city of Al Yahudu, the city of Judah. I'm not lying, family. The Most High is either dealing with you or he's dealing with you. It's pretty simple. And that's from that book, the 4 pages. Here, I'll give you guys that link. You guys can take advantage of it. Get the sources going, man. Start doing your homework.
really pay attention to the name of our Father, because everything's on. What we said, it, man. The tables are turning. The tables have turned, and everything's on our side now. So let me show you this real quick, so you can actually understand what I'm talking about. Okay. It says here. This is on. Hold on. First Chronicles. I forget what chapter. I think chapter. Well, I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to like verse 22 of some chapter. Okay, forgive me, but I'm trying to just point something out. And as far for the people that remain, verse 22, that remained in the land of Judah, whom I'm sorry, Nebuchadnezzar, that's how you say it, not Nebuchadnezzar, it's Nebuchadnezzar, king of Babylon, had left even over them he made. Now, you see this Gedaliah, the son of Ahikam, the son of Shaphan, ruler. Well, it's not Gedaliah, it's Gedal Yahu. Watch this. And when all the captains and armies, they and their head and their men heard that the king of Babylon had made Gedal Yahu governor, there came to Gedal Yahu to Misma, even Ishmael, or the son of Nethaniah. You see that? Nethaniah. I was like, wait a minute. So if you go Nethaniah or Netanyahu, that's when I started seeing, oh, that's what we got. That's what we got. Because look at this right here. Benjamin, Bibi, Netan, Yahu. So I can go days. I got so much more material. First of all, we got the Lost Tribes of Myth. We also have this page where I'm not thoroughly done yet, because if you see, we also have Diodorus Siculus in 60 BC that actually said the name of the Jews, it's Yao, AIO. Really? Oh yeah. And if you see Yahu is Jeremiah, or Yahu is Isaiah, or Jonathan is Yehunathan, or Yehunathan, or like for example, Joshua is Joshayahu, Yahu. You understand?
All right, fam. All right, let me go ahead and switch it over. We got an idiot. Hey, Matthew, any day, anytime, bro, you can hit the link. Matter of fact, I'll do you a favor. Let's see. Let's do it. Since you're Billy Balls and shit, let's see how manly you are. You over here saying Dollar Tree Jew. Let's go, man. Let's go. I'll give you 15 minutes to prove your cause. And then show me and explain to us how real you are with your stupid ass image of your little dog. Just hey man, listen, just hit the link, Matthew. Just at this point, hit the link. Just hit the link. Just hit the link, bro. You know what I'm saying? At this point, just hit the link. There's nothing else for you to do anymore. You've been calling it out, you've been saying some shit, so get on the phone. Get in. Come on, let's get on. Drop it. Let's go. Oh, because I wanted to finish the video. That's why. That's why. You're still here, so I'm glad you're here. Let's go, Milikovsky. Come on, white boy. Mr. fucking German, trying to be a Hebrew and shit. Telling us who the fuck we are. Homie, you're on our continent. And the only reason you guys even got here was by chance. I see. Look. See, that's how it goes, fam. This is weak right here. See, you weak. You have a weak spirit. You have a weak soul. You have a weak family. You have a weak heritage. You have a horrible wife. Maybe you don't even have one. Your kids probably don't even want to deal with you. Or maybe you don't even have kids. You're just a 21-year-old or 20-some-year-old with dumb stupidities that actually fed into some shit. You're so hateful that you just want to direct your hate towards anything. And then you want to come and bring Bible shit. I'll show you these nuts, but you keep bringing up scriptures. You see, fam? You see how out of the hardness the mouth speaks? It's very easy to lure these wicked-ass Edomites out of their fucking hole, bro. And listen, the link is up, Matthew. Si tienes huevos, cabrón. If you're really badass and you think you know the Bible, you think I'm a fake, then show me that I'm fake. Show everybody that's listening that I'm fake. Debunk my shit. Prove me wrong with your so-called book. Let's go, man, because you want to know something? I ain't got no time for games for you dumbasses, bro. You guys talk a big-ass game, and then when I call you out, you run like, excuse my French, little bitches. And I don't mean that in the sense of women. I'm talking about like dogs. Like dogs, because that's what dogs do. They run. So we're going to listen to another one of these masputos right here, okay? Because I'm going to call you that. That was the next segment, so that's why. In case you guys ever want to know, let me see what you said. Why do you worship Chihuahuas? Why do you worship Donald Trump, bro? Why do you worship a tree? You guys are stupid, bro. Listen, Matthew, you showed what kind of a bitch you are, bro. You should just stop. Matter of fact, do me a favor. Whoever's watching, just block his ass. Get him off the feed, man. I don't want his ass back here no more. Because you want to know something, family? They're not helpful. They're not here to debate. They're not here to help any cause, any growth. No, they're just here to talk shit, and you know what I mean? Like get a feel for, I don't know, lonely stupid asses that got nothing to do on Thursday night. They're probably in the East Coast, and they're just lonely bastards, bro. The women don't want to deal with them. The kids don't want to deal with them, so they got nothing to do. You know what I'm saying? It's just sad, bro. We call them dogs. Yeah, that's what they are, dogs, bro. Let's go. All righty. Shit, I don't know why I left it there. Okay. Let's see if you guys can hear me, first of all. What up, what up, what up? Hold on. Okay, that sounds good. Cool, sounds good, man. All right. Let me, first of all, welcome you good brothers that are here. What up, ETC? What up, what up, what up? Who are you? All right, let's see. Hold on a second. Bruh. Exotic Tribe, bro. What's up, bro? Good to have you guys here. I'll give you guys some props. What's up, brother? I hope you're doing well, bro. All right. So, anyways, let me show you guys something. In this channel, and I've made it very clear to a lot of people what I do. Okay. It's not a BHI, not a dumbass 12 chart. This is not a Hispanic only channel. What I mean by that is because I'm always going to stick to my roots. I believe I've discovered enough evidence to show who we are, at least like who I am, but some of y'all don't believe it. Now, I also, don't subscribe to Christian shit either. So what we do here is that we teach that Negroes and gringos together came as conquistadors, along with Arab Moors or Moors, white, black Moors, that's why I put that, fake Jews, Khazars, the fucking animals that I really dislike. You guys are just man. You guys are just chosen people that do just chosen things and just like to chosenly destroy innocent, unchosen children, right? That's what you guys do. Black, white, because Khazars, Sephardics, and other nations all work together to destroy our indigenous heritage. Investigating biblical doctrines and destroying strongholds that are against the truth. Ezekiel 3:8, behold, I have made thy face strong against thy face and thy forehead strong against their forehead. I need to know that in this channel here, I do debunk a lot of shit. First of all, regarding that Genesis 2:7, that's a lie. First of all, hold on a second. With that crap, Wakanda, you know how they made a big deal about it? Proved you guys what the origin is from that stuff too, exactly. And I have been calling out exactly BHIs that was going on, and I told you. That puto. Fuck that puto. After what he said to that old lady, bro, I don't have no respect for him whatsoever. All right, so in this channel here, I also showed you guys
and no one else does this because no one else does the homework. Okay, I've debunked that stupid ass Willie Lynch letter that they so eloquently impressed upon us. Why? Especially when it came to BHI. So I'm just calling it for what it is. That right there. What else? The Deuteronomy 28. Okay, I've done that too. All right, you guys can go through these things. So today, I am going to debunk this idiot right here. Colomiados once again. I don't know, honestly, man, what his agenda is. I don't understand it. Are you saying you're black like them? But then when you talk, you say them. You don't include yourself. And then what do you get out of this? If, let's say, what you were teaching was true, what do you get out of it? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you get out of it? So today, we are going to find out if you guys want to walk with me, or you can skedaddle the hell out of here. I don't give a shit. What I am going to do is I'm going to debunk these motherfuckers. Because that's what I am going to do, okay? Fuck that puto! That's what I'm going to do. So we're going to start from the top, though. We're not going to watch the video first. So in the video, what he does is he gets into this particular concept of, like, you know, California, Califas, Califern, right? All right, I'll get to it. So he references, and so do other people, these books, or this book called Las Sergas del Esplandian. Now, I am I could say a decent reader, not a good reader, a decent reader. I was going to say very good reader, but no. I'm a decent reader. I can read some of these things, but it will take time. So, like, for example, entonces el marinero, antes que convenía pie, allá llegaban con gusto la barca a las orcillas. So there is a patience required to read this material, which is why people translate this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want to bring you to attention as to who this guy is. Garcia Rodrigo de Montalva. We're going to hear about it. Now, between 1450 and 1505, you know what I mean? So obviously these wobbles, anything that has to do with so-called old times, and then out of reference of just something that just may be them, they'll work with that. Okay, so hold on, let me see something real quick, because I heard about something yesterday. Oh yeah, thank you, bro. You had to post it on Facebook. It's all good, dude. Thank you very much. And you know, by the way, the reason I'm bringing this up too is because there's somebody that's posting on the channel, right? And they're all like just all over the place. Now they're Asians and shit. Anyway, so Las Sergas Esplandian. By the way, I want to let you guys know that in this channel, I do speak Spanish and I do read in Spanish. So we're going to read English and Spanish. We're going to read English and Spanish, okay? But I'm going to try to hurry up because I have my mom here and we're going to eat some pozole today, bro. Oh, man. You know what I mean? It's going to be good. Anyways, so in this book, you know, as I said, it's kind of hard to read. So we're not going to do that. All right? But what we are going to do is we're going to obviously read other ways to read it. So now I'm going to bring you to a story here called Stories Behind the Myth of California. Now, in case you guys don't know, here in the States, when you hear or see something like the novel, you're like, oh, a novel, wow. It almost seems real. No, dumbasses, it is not real. It's like what we call novelas. Novelas are not real. They're not real. They're imaginary. And a matter of fact, they are made for what we call people que son ociosos, that have nothing to do and are just like instinctive and will react to shit like that. Yeah, right? So this is why, like, for example, La Llorona has not really ever been seen, even though you have people, oh, I saw her. I saw La Llorona. I fucking saw her. No, man. So let's reassess this shit, because guess what? This is why I'm making fun of this dude, bro. Straight up. And the reason I called him the Negro Master is because he's your master. He literally is your master. You believe the shit that he's telling y'all. And I'm going to show you like that video, which I'm gonna play at the end. I'm gonna first present what it is, and then y'all decide at the end what it is, basically. I'll say it like that. So let's begin. William Roos, PhD, by the way. Okay. So it's not Culomiados who lives in a fucking barn and shit and like a half-ass home that, you know what I mean? Like he ain't even got fucking drywall inside of that thing. All right. This is a PhD individual. So I think I may just kind of lean a little bit towards it. Plus it's confirmed. So let's read it a little bit. So let's read the story behind Califia and her two spirits. Now, I do want to say this, brother VTC, I really appreciate you, bro, because you do get it. You know what I mean? And what I mean by get it is, you know, you're not like just getting concepts just because you want to create hate. Now, bro, it's like you got questions. You know what I'm saying? You got questions, so obviously, you know, you're gonna want answers. So, brother VTC here, he's been posting stuff about certain things, about certain people that have been doing certain things. You know what I mean? And there's something that seems to be very common among these individuals lately. You know, so you may want to consider looking at some of these things here, right? So the reason why I'm saying that is because in the same breath, this is where that two spirit sister concept comes from. You like, instead of mayates, mayatas. You know what I mean? Like instead of that. All right, but let's continue. All right, so in 1524, Hernan Cortez was at the peak of his fame and power. I'm only going to read about 4 pages, so I'm going to hurry up. 3 years earlier, through his guile, luck, and violence, he had crushed the Aztec Empire. Now, we're talking about Hernan Cortez, who they actually will reference, okay? Wobbles always do that shit. Now, and had crushed the Aztec Empire. The Holy Emperor, the Holy Roman Emperor, Carlos V. Remember, in case you guys don't know why we have those chocolates, it's because, you know what I mean? He's a swarty mofo. Let's continue. Appointed him governor, captain general, and chief of justice of New Spain and Ocean of the Oceans. But his penchant for defying orders and making enemies, and indeed his impious towards the king himself, had weakened his standing. So we do know of this history, right? So let's kind of skip a little bit here. I don't want to supposedly hide shit because, you know what I mean? These wobbles and their king, their daddy, you know what I mean? This guy right here, their Negro master, they like to hide shit, and I'm going to show you how. So if we continue, it says, most tantalizing was a report from his trusted lieutenant, Gonzalo de Sandoval, excuse me. In 1522, he had sent the towns and the people of those provinces to bring to me all the reports and secrets of the land that he might learn. Sandoval traveled as far as the shores of South Sea, the Pacific Ocean, where he founded the city of Colima before proceeding north along the coast. Reaching the towns of Cihuatlan in the present state of Jalisco, where I'm from. The lords of the province gives him a report in which there is affirmed to be an island. Okay, so let's read this. Inhabited by women without any men. Although at certain times they are visited by men from the mainland, and if the women bear female children, they are protected. But if their males are driven from their society, this island is 10 days' journey from that province, and many have gone there and seen it. They also tell me it is very rich in pearls and gold, respecting which I shall labor to obtain the truth and give your majesty a full account of it. And indeed, Sandoval had returned with pearls in his hand. All right, so now we're like, oh, shoot, maybe this is true. I don't know. Let's continue. Cortez wasted no time, he says. I'm going to go get the gold. Even before he wrote to the king, he dispatched his cousin to Colima with instructions to look for in a district inhabited by women without men, where in a matter of reproduction, these women follow the peace practices of the Amazons described in the, I want you to pay mind to this, Historias Antiguas. So think about this. This is in 15 and change, 1505, 1510, right? So why is he saying Historias Antiguas? He is just referencing Amazon, referencing Historias Antiguas. So, and again, hold that into your thought because we will touch on it later, okay? Cortez letter was recalculated, I believe. Cortez' letter was calculated to get the royal court's attention. That an island of riches inhabited by women, all right, who live without men might exist was not a new fantasy for the Spaniards. Now remember, keep in mind. So this right here, this dude right here, okay? This dude right here, Culo Miados right here, right? Okay. So he is teaching people, right? In this book, which I just told you, right? Which I'm going to get to. He's saying that shit is real, right? Cortés' letter was calculated to get the royal court's attention. That an island of riches inhabited by women who live without men might exist as was not a new fantasy for the Spaniards. Okay, so now, second point. He called it a fantasy, right? He is not calling it a fantasy. They understand it is. However, let's continue. The Greek myth of a tribe of women, the Amazons, so not the Amazons in Brazil, dumbass. That term has been used in the past. So anyway, let's continue. Living on the margins of the civilized world was persisted through the Middle Ages. At the time the Spaniards arrived in the New World, an island of women was the subject of one of the most popular novels. Listen to this. So remember what I said? Novels, novelas, right? Novels, novelas. So this is not real shit. At the time the Spaniards arrived in the New World, an island of women was subject to one of the most popular novels in the history of Spanish literature. Do you understand what this means? First published in 1510, Las Sergas Esplandian, translated the labors of the very brave knight Esplandian. So just to kind of interject, and I did read a little bit about this, and I think we'll read later in a bit if I have time. It's really more of this knighthood. And this supposedly Khalifa's chick, she runs off and leaves with his ass. Anyway, let's continue. Was the second of the two romantic pot boilers written by Garcia Rodrigo de Montalvo. He was a storyteller, man. Anyhow, drawing on old medieval chivalry tales. Las Sergas de Esplandian was a runaway bestseller. You see what I'm saying? So we have Culomiados, aka Curimeo, okay, going around telling people that soul situation over there in Califas or California and that picture that they use, which is very recent, all right, that shit is real. So we're tackling it one step at a time, saying here, yo, this is the bestseller shit. Over 21, okay, first of all, romantic, written, bestseller, over 21 chapters. Montalvo gives an account of an island named California, which was inhabited by black women, which, by the way, I just want to remind y'all that in 1500, the terminology black woman didn't mean an Afro woman or an African-American looking woman. I mean, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Hold on. Come on, bro. Get the shit out of here with that shit. Anyways, without a single man among them, right? So they see, supposedly, it's a black woman or black women, that they lived in a manner of Amazons. The island everywhere abounds with gold and precious stones. Whenever a man came to the island, he was promptly killed and eaten. I guess they forgot to leave that out, right? Culomiados, did you forget to leave that out? Now, it says here, its ruler was queen named Califia. All right? So this is what Culomiados is saying. The black queen of California. Let's continue. In fact, stories of New World Amazons had been making their way back to Spain well before Las Sergas de Esplandian was published. Columbus relayed reports of an island of women engaged in men's pursuits in his official account of his first voyage. It is quite possible that these reports inspired Montalvo because he's a storyteller. In any case, they kept coming, storytelling. In 1517, while sailing along the shorelines of Cozumal, Juan del Grijalbal expedition found a tower on a tip of the land that is said to be inhabited by women who live without men. When Cortés departed from Cuba to meet his destiny in Mexico, so listen to this, right? So Cortés, Hernan Cortés, remember. So he's like, shit, because he believed it. He believed this stuff. Okay, but let's continue though. And again, it's like It's like everybody, every single one of us. You know, you guys believe one thing, I believe another thing. Some of us believe me, some of us don't, whatever. But it's like it's your belief, right? Whatever it is that he was believing, he had this book and story, and like, I think it's real. When Cortez departed from Cuba to meet his destiny in Mexico, the following year, his instructions included, among other things, to get a hold of an informant who will give you news about other islands, and you will also inquire where and in what direction are the Amazons. All right, so we're seeing this so far. Okay, so it's not fake that he's bringing up a book or material, and even in this shit here, again, this is why I call him the Negro Master, because you guys swallow everything he's giving you, bro. Everything he's pouring down your throats. It's unbelievable. So you might as well call him Big Daddy. Anyways, so it says, okay, the soldiers with Cortez knew Montalvo books well. Bernal Diaz, let me read that again. The soldiers with Cortez knew Montalvo's books well. Bernal Diaz, who chronicled Cortez exploits, recalled how at first sight of the great city of Tenochtitlan, the Spaniards could not help remarking to each other that all these buildings resembled the fairy castles we read in the Amadís de Gaul, which is his first novel. Now, so they're even referencing or suggesting that Tenochtitlan may be what these broads are. Like the movie, you know what I'm saying? Wonder Woman. You know, I mean, let's be real, man. What kind of dude ain't gonna think, hey, that's a good idea? An island full of beautiful women, right? Supposedly. Meanwhile, back in Spain, Cortez later backfired. So check this out. It gets interesting. The crown was certainly interested in pearls, gold, and new territories. Amazons are not, but authorization to undertake their quest was not forthcoming. Meanwhile, Cortez was called away to suppress the Enduro revolt, yada, yada, yada. He returns to Mexico. He found himself in controversies. Let me not waste too much time on little stuff here. Okay, so he returns. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. In 1529, now the dates change. Nuño de Guzman sets out with force of more than 300 conquistadors and some 8,000 Nahuatl allies in the lands west of New Spain to find the pearls and gold of Amazons. All right, so listen to this. The expedition was, in the words of one historian, a genocidal enterprise. You understand this? So Núñez de Guzman, which, again, they may be referencing that he believed this shit, right? You know what I'm saying? That he believed this stuff. Goes on the quest himself. Takes with him 300 conquistadors of 8,000 of our Nahuatl people, hopefully, you know what I mean? Or if not, sellers, whatever. Anyway, it doesn't matter. And finds the pearl and gold for them. They're looking for it. But it tells you the expedition, in other words of one historian, is a genocidal enterprise. Guzman attacked the natives' villages. So listen to this. This is why this is why I call him this right here, bro. El más puto, bro. This is why I call you, bro. That. Fuck that puto. Because you don't do your homework on what actually occurred in this history, that you want to paint a picture of some shit that is you only talk about the fairy tale and don't give the real shit that happened. Guzman attacked the natives, villages, stole their food, razed and burned their dwellings. Why? As he's looking for this place that you think it's so grand. Oh my God, he had a black woman, man, and tortured their leaders to make them reveal the location of their riches, of that so-called island that Montalvo wrote. And it says in July 1530, which is a year later, okay, so we're going by years here, he had reached Omitlan on the western Mexican coast, where he wrote to the king, I shall go to find the Amazons, which some say dwell in the sea, some in an arm of the sea, and that they are rich and accounted of by the peoples for goddesses. Guzman ravaged his way up the coast until he reached Cihuatlan, where Sandoval had heard of an island of women, gold and pearls. But the only women Guzman found were cowering in fear and clutching their children. The men had fled to the mountains. There were no pearls or gold. Such news might have discouraged another man, but Guzman's denouncement only emboldened Cortez. Now it was his chance to find the island of women and their riches. So that now we're going few years later, between 1532 and 39, he mounted no less than 5 expeditions. 5 times he attempted it to at an end, all financed at his own expense, all ending in disaster and disappointment. In 1532, he sent 2 ships under Diego Hurtado Mendoza into the seas of the coast of western Mexico to find out whether the natives were adorned with gold, pearls, and precious stones. 1 ship mutinied. The second disappeared without a trace. The following year, he sent 2 more ships under Diego de Becerra to find Mendoza. Again, a revolt broke out. Becerra was killed. When the mutineers turned back to Mexico, they came upon an island they named Santa Cruz, where, according to all accounts, there were fine pearls fisheries. Its inhabitants, however, were a savage tribe of Indians who attacked and killed the landing party. As the survivors straggled back to Mexico, stories of the newfound islands of the pearls reached Cortez, who, in the words of Bernal Diaz, felt a great temptation to visit the above-mentioned Pearl Island. Now, we're almost done here. The conquistadors now took matters in their own hands, and now in 1535, remember, between 32 and 39, now in 1535, he set sail with 3 ships, 380 soldiers, and settlers for the island of Santa Cruz. On May 3rd in that year, he landed at the present-day La Paz, claimed the land for king, and founded the town. Then 2 of his ships ran aground. Waiting to return, Cortez ran out of supplies, and his men began starving to death. According to Bernal Diaz, in order not to witness these miseries, he left Santa Cruz to discover other lands and came upon California, which is a bay. Then it says, the men of Cortez abandoned. Well, hold on. Do you see this? He just left them. There's nothing there. The men of Cortez abandoned the Santa Cruz, clung on for almost 2 years, a miserable colony on the coast of Baran Peninsula, where there were neither gold nor pearls, let alone a queen named Califia. It took 1 more expedition in 1539 under Francisco de Ulla up the coast of Baja to convince Cortez of that fact. Bam. Well, so now, this is what I find so interesting, because when you do a simple Google, right? Because I'm going to keep going. When you do a simple Google, you're like, Califia is a fictional queen. Fictional. Wobbles, please tell me, you're going to let this dude here, rule your mind? You're really going to let him sell you some bullshit, bro? For real, bro? For real, man. Come on, bro. Y'all adults now. You guys are adults now. It's a fictional story. If you look into this actual situation, it's really a story. And we're going to see some things real quick, because there's some history to it, right? Which, by the way, I think he references or he ignores in this video here. Okay? So, let's see. Reconquista, chivalry is what is actually the meaning of it. The character of Califia is used by Rodrigo de Montalve to portray superiority of cavalry, I believe, in which the attractive virgin queen is conquered, converted to Christian beliefs, and married off. Did you happen to leave that shit out there, Colomiados? I mean, I don't understand why you guys don't actually consider thinking of where the hell is this even about? Or what does it even mean? It's a novel, una novela, way, like what you see on TV. You know what I'm saying? Califia is a pagan warrior queen who ruled over the kingdom of black women living in an island of California. It's convinced, raised an army, blah, 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 just like Wonder Woman. No different. You see the book? All right, so let's continue. Now, we're going to get into the Spanish part. Now, I think I can translate this. Can I? Translate. All right, let's see if it translates properly, okay? It's just from Lecturas Hispánicas. So, you know what I mean? It's from Barrica de Letra Hispánica, some shit. Here, let me give you guys a link, so you guys can see it yourselves. Okay, so what I think about is like, okay, sounds good, man. So instead of listening, and this is what I would tell you, Wobbles, instead of listening to horse face right here, right? You know what I'm saying? Instead of listening to your master, I would say, why don't you actually listen to, or maybe go to the horse's mouth? You know what I mean? Like, go to the Spaniards. Why don't we do that maybe for once and for all? This is from them. I am not making this the same. No, let's read what they say about this situation. Let's read a little bit. Hopefully it's all translated properly, okay? Again, bear with me. I clicked on the translation. But let's go. Prophetic spirit or sarcastic spirit. Dreams of wonder. It cannot be denied that the imagination, they were scrambled, excited. Okay? The discovery of America, gold, pearls, riches, sometimes the books of Calvary that tormented Europe. In the same critical epoch of the transition, they had a powerful influence in the minds of the end of the 15th and 16th century. All right? In the year 1493, Columbus speaks in the relation of his first trip from an island where only women live. Those who believe that it was a desire to find that California of legend so foolish as to capture an objective reality. Do you understand that? Do you understand what it's saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, hey, what's up, Vladimir? I think Vladimir is the Impala the serpents. Son más pendejos. Because you want to know something? They believe this dude right here, literally, this dude here, because he shows like a video, some pictures, a few sentences, skips, brings other things that support the few sentences that he reads, but doesn't give them the reality. So those who believe that it was a desire to find that California of legend so foolish as to capture an objective reality, although unknown, what came out of the pen of Ordóñez de Montalve has in no account Spanish psychology, has not the account of Spanish psychology. What he's saying, because I read it in Spanish, what he's saying is you're not holding into account the Spanish psychology of that time, right? How do I know? Because it says here, nor the fact that it was forbidden to send to the Indies the novels of Calvary, because they had believed them to be intended for idle and poorly entertained people.
That's gonna hurt.
So it's like ocioso, gente ociosa, bro. Like, don't give people that don't do shit, don't know shit, don't read shit, don't give them things to get confused about. That's what it's actually saying here. Then it says, yes, although prohibition was flouted, it would never be so large as to be could form among soldiers in the popular masses. That atmosphere, which some pretend is excited, perhaps the most prepared. Remember, this is translated, okay? So keep that in mind. I can read it in Spanish, but I think I may lose some of y'all. So let me continue reading it in English. If it gets bad, then I'll go back in Spanish. Perhaps the most prepared, they could read the copies that arrive. And remember that the Pizarro could not read. And remember that Pizarro could not read. That Cortez was too cultured to let himself be led by those books. Well, it says he did. And that in any case, almost all of them or all the conquerors condemned such books and laughed at them. Anticipating Juan de Alves Cervantes. If the Spaniards read the books of Calvary, did not do in such a way that they thought only of it, nor did they lose their minds. Otherwise, in the 5 parts of the world would be islands of capes, mountains, or cities, or nations that would not be called Philippines, God Hope, Mendoz, Mother of God. They would be Palmerines, Rogeles, Prima Leones, or Luciates, Floriceles, or Orianas, or Amadises, or perhaps Urganda, the unknown. Like, what he's saying is that, listen, if that shit was real, they would have not named these lands Philippines, God's Hope, Motherland, Mexico, whatever, or New Spain. They would have named them all kinds of weird shit, because in that story of Montalves, in case you wobbles don't understand, it talks about hideous animals, monstrous beings. Are you saying they were here too, bro?
That's right. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Nelly de Bangray, according to well collected at the beginning of the chapter, it says that not a single argument is given to support the humiliating theory. Oh shit. Yo, for real. Hey, listen, family. Look, I'm not, y'all ain't my family because you on that side. This is your big papi right here. No. I love you long time. This is what he says. This is a humiliating theory. And that is why he flatly states that. And there's little doubt our noble state received its charming name, not in mockery, but rather in helpful anticipation, almost in a spirit of prophecy of the riches and wonders to be found. Like, hopefully, bro. It's like wishful thinking. Yeah, I want an island full of broads and money, dude. What dude would say, nah, I don't want that. Hey, listen, I believe in the scriptures, man. I believe in the Most High and all that, but I'm going to lie to y'all if I say, no, I don't think that. I'll be like, you know what I mean? Come on, let's be real, bro. Anyways, let's see how the Spaniards react in then before the books of Calvary. The feats performed only by fantasy serve them to refer to them as jokes. Oh, that's gonna hurt. So, culomeados, when you read these things, you're probably doing this on the backside, huh? When you go like into your bathroom and shit. Just laughing at these bubbles. I wonder if you are actually doing it on purpose, man. I sometimes wonder if you do it on purpose. It says here, let me read it again. The feats performed only by fantasy serve them to refer to them as a joke, as a point of comparison between the real and the ridiculous, or as a reason for ridicule, or to ponder on the incredibleness of some situation or enterprise. Hadn't I done classes on confabulation, simulacrum? You know what I mean? Like imposter syndrome, schizophrenia, bipolarism, all related. Sedition. Oh man, I know that's gonna hurt. Right. That's gonna hurt y'all. As a point of comparison between the real and the ridiculous, as a reason for ridicule, or to ponder on the incredibleness of some situation or enterprise, never to express the goal to which they aspired or kingdom longed for. A much less did they ever express collective desires. No examples are you can quote as a refutation in our thesis. Pedro de Ircio, who walked slowly without tormenting himself to seek danger, from which he placed himself to a good distance, and who told all the times of the exploits of the Count of Ruyena, his son, Don Pedro Gorón. This is going to make sense in a little bit. Check this out. Bernal Diaz de Castillo uses phrases in sense we affirm, putting them in the mouth of the conquerors, as if to draw the line between lie and deed positive. So he's, basically saying that he made sure to understand what is true and what is not. Sometimes that seems like a fable or enchantment, like those of Amadís de Gaul. But it is very certain, we were amazed and said that it looked like the house of enchantment that is told in the book of Amadís because of the great towers and the towers and the buildings that they had in the water and all the lime and pebble. And even some of our soldiers said that if what they saw was in their dream. And it is not surprising that I write in this way here because it is necessary to ponder a lot that I don't know how to tell, see things never heard of, seen, not even dreamed of. So it's like, I can see people imagining things and I could see buildings and I could see that, but to write about stuff that I've never even seen or heard of or even dreamed of, bro, that's stupid. They then didn't dream. Even when he used phrases such as those referred above, because there was much to ponder, and it was not well known how to express it in any other way, Diaz del Castillo excuses himself from using Amadís translated by his countrymen from Medina del Campo as a point of comparison. He doesn't want to offend them, is what he's saying. We are not surprised, in spite of everything, by the interpretation they give to the imposition of the name of California. Who wants to judge one's psychology with another totally diverse? It is true that Columbus, Cortez, and a certain enemy of his, Nueva Garcia, narrated naivety. A century had to pass before Belisarius in year 1647 described by the western coast of North America and spoke of terrifying griffins. This is not a fable, but true, Champ says. Now, let me go into here real quick. It had Spaniard believe that it is hard for a Spaniard to believe that the environment of all those expeditionaries was so charged with that sentimental phantasmagoria and ridiculous illusion that was to lead them to admit the real existence of a more or less ingenious invention of romanceros and minstrels. And on the other hand, the historian is sure that such an environment did not exist, at least with those characteristics around California.
Oh, that's gonna hurt!
It is not enough to look at the relationship of the appendices of those books this book reproduces, and then there will sometimes be ignorance, sometimes even imagination, delusion, never. So why are you guys so fucking delusional, bro? For real, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell is going on with y'all, bro? For real. I'm like, sure, bro. Dude, somebody tell me, please, bro. I mean, I hate to tell y'all, but this is a fucking lie. Okay, so now let's go here. The same page, the same chapter. You can look for the options here on the bottom. You'll see here, right? I don't know why it looks like that, but you'll see the scroll down. It's a lot of information in here, okay? And it's obviously from España. So now I'm going to try to read it in Spanish so you guys can get an idea and see that I'm not bullshitting, okay? So let's go. ¿Quién inventó esta palabra de agradable ritmo que quizás existe desde hace 1200 años?
¡Que alguien me explique!
California es una palabra agradable al oído, casi musical y fácil de pronunciar, con características muy particulares si se le compara con los nombres de los estados mexicanos, pues además de ser junto con otros de las otras dos de la palabra más larga en ese conjunto, es la que tiene el mayor número de letras distintas. Se trata de uno de los vocables más antiguos entre los nombres de las entidades nacionales. Y su significado está rodeado de interesante leyenda. Ahora, escuchen. El origen de la palabra se pierde en el tiempo. Cuando aparece en la canción de Ronaldo Juarland, novela épica con escenario en la Bretaña francesa del siglo VIII.
¡Que alguien me explique! ¡Oh, that's gonna hurt!
Chis pendejos, güeyes. This name has been heard of before. Que se refiere a la derrota sufrida por la retaguardia del ejército de Carlomagno en manos de los vascos de los desfiladores de los montes Pirineos. En una parte del poema se menciona un lugar llamado Califerne.
¡Oh, that's gonna hurt!
Pendejos, güey. ¿Saben que do you guys know that in Mexico there's towns that are similar names to Spain? Guadalajara, what else? There's another city. Any more? Shit, look them up. I'm telling you. Aunque sin otorgarle mucho importancia. Lo cierto es que el hallazgo de la palabra fue hecho por Edward Everett Hale en 1862 en la obra mencionada. Una de las primeras copias se escribió en los fines del siglo XII y es probable que haya sido leída por Cristóbal Colón, quien anotó en el diario de su primer viaje. A story. ¿Ok? Once again, dirigiéndole a los indios que por aquella tierra hallaría la isla de Matinino, que dice que era poblada de mujeres sin hombres, y que cierto tiempo del año venían los hombres de ellas de las dichas islas del Caribe. El Caribe, güey. Pero si estamos acá en el pinche Pacífico, cabrón.
¡A ver! ¡Que alguien me explique!
No. Hay que continuar. Que dice que estaba a 10 o 12 leguas y si parían niños enviaban, they would send them to the men, and if they had women, they would keep them. Okay, that's the story there. En 1510 se publicó en español, en España, la novela, güeyes. You guys know what a novela is, bro? You know, novelas are very famous in Mexico. Las Sergas de Esplandián, cuyo probable autor, García Rodrigo de Montalva, la integró como quinto libro a la obra, Amadís de Gual. En la primera parte de Amadís se menciona Calafía, reina de las Amazonas, que vivía en la isla California, muy rica en los oros. Estas novelas de aventureros, y listen, estas novelas de aventureros heroicas, con 5 ediciones de 1510 a 1561. These were novels, stories about adventurous heroes. Not adventurous. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Not adventurous Negroes, bro. None of that shit, okay? None of that shit. None of that was there was 5 of them. Alcanzaron gran popularidad en la ciudad en la época. They were very popular in that time. So if it was real, where the hell is it? Colomiados, tell me where it's at. Because, I mean, apparently it was very popular at that time. How come they didn't find this? But we read earlier that people died because they were looking for, and our gente were great, by the way. Mind you, Colomiados, mind you. Then it says, en una parte de la novela, dice, sabe que a la distria mano de la India, en una parte de la novela, ¿ok? Novela, güey. Como quinceañera. You know what I mean? Like the novelas back in the days and shit. You know what I mean? Soñadoras and all that stuff, right? All right, remember. Sabed que a la diestra mano de las Indias, muy cerca de aquella parte del paraíso terrenal, hubo una isla llamada California, la cual fue poblada de mujeres negras. Once again, at that time, negra didn't mean Afro, woolly, or African American looking. It just meant dark skin. You keep it native, an Indian, or an African, and you would be more likely considered negro, or in your case, more blackamoor, or Ethiopian maybe, but usually it all referenced to people with dark skin, not hair. Sin que ningún hombre entre ellas supiese que casi como las Amazonas eran su manera. See, remember this, que casi como las Amazonas. Now, if we're talking about 1510 and 1505, we know that they were not in Brazil at that time yet. So, they're not talking about those Amazons, idiot, colomiado. Era su manera de vivir. La ínsula en sí, la más fuerte de las rocas y bravas peñas que en el mundo se hallaba, sus armas eran todas de oro. So they had gold weapons, like Wonder Woman. Que en toda la isla no había otro metal alguno. Y algunas veces que tenían paces con sus contrarios, había ayuntamientos carnales donde se seguía que quedar muchos de ellas prenadas sin paría. No, it's basically saying they would keep the men, and you know they would give the men to the men or kill them. Yeah, they would kill them. If you were a man, they would kill you, basically, supposedly. This is what these black, quote unquote, black women did in the story, in the novela, in Wonder Woman, like it's in Wakanda. Y'all love to get shit out of movies, bro. Wakanda is here in the Americas, by the way. So is Wonder Woman. But apparently you think it's a real story, but it's just a story. Es imaginable que la tierra o isla descrita de la canción de Ronalda. Listen, es innegable que la tierra o isla escrita en la canción de Ronaldo, en el diario de Cristóbal Colón y en las sergas de Esplandián tienen las mismas características y por lo tanto se trata de la misma fantasía, güey. Bro, for real, bro. Come on, Julio Meows, bro. Sit down, bro. You're really distorting these people, bro. En 1523, Francisco Cortés de San Buenaventura, por órdenes de su primo Hernán Cortés, salió en busca del Mar del Sur. Remember that Cortés sent his cousin on the other book. Hombre que se daba entonces el Océano Pacífico. A su regreso, después de haber estado en la costa de Colima, rindió el correspondiente informe al conquistador, quien en la cuarta carta, relación fecha de 15 de octubre de 1524, dijo el emperador Carlos V. Los señores de la provincia de Xihuatlán se afirman mucho de haber una isla toda poblada de mujeres sin varón alguno, y que en cierto tiempo van de la tierra firme hombres con cuales han acceso, y las que se quedan preñadas y parecen mujeres, basically the same thing, right? Diciéndome que here you start here, que dice es la isla que a 10 jornadas, basically how far it is. Dícenme que es muy rica de perlas y oro. Yo trabajaré en teniendo aparejo de saber la verdad y hacer de ella larga relación a vuestra majestad. So he writes to Carlos V, el chocolate. Es posible que Cortés y su primo hayan leído Las Sergas de Esplandián o la canción de Ronaldo, dada la completa coincidencia de la descripción de la isla, pero además pudieron haber escuchado de los indios de la costa, listen to this, narraciones sobre una isla en la que había perlas y oro en abundancia. Después de todo, listen, ya los naturales del país habían aprendido que la forma más rápida de deshacerse de los españoles era decirles que más adelante es como decir, güey, hey, güey, ¿sabes qué? No me robes a mí, cabrón. El vecino tiene un chingo de oro, güey. Ese güey tiene un chingo de oro, güey, róbale a él. Oh, that's gonna hurt.
¡Quítese a la verga!
Era decirles que más adelante, güey, más adelante había tierras con grandes riquezas. Y ¿sabes qué, güey? ¿Sabes qué? Y en este caso, güey, también hay un chingo de morras y no hay hombres allá también. Con grandes riquezas. En este caso, casi es seguro que los indios de Colima recibieron en alguna época la visita accidental de algunos californios o inversamente, como lo informa Carlos V. Y así fue como supieron de las perlas que usaban de adorno los aborígenes californianos. So we're seeing that this was also to tell you, listen, way over there, bro, that's where they are. Just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going. It's over there. Agregado a lo interior, los expedicionarios encabezados por Francisco Cortés quizás escucharon el mito religioso de los aztecas, en el que se habla de un lugar rumbo al poniente hacia donde el sol se esconde, habitado por las almas de mujeres transformadas en diosas por haber muerto en su primer parto. It's just a story, bro. Damn, y'all are gullible. I can see why now you wobbles are really into this shit. You're very gullible people. Combinados la fantasía novelesca medieval, los mitos indígenas, la ambición y los deseos de impresionar favorablemente al emperador forjaron en la mente de Cortés, y además aventurados que se adentraron por el Mar del Sur, la imagen de una isla rica en perlas y oro que debían conquistar, la cual con el paso del tiempo sería llamada California. Sin embargo, Cortés nunca le dio ese nombre a la península. Pues al desembarcar en La Paz el 3 de mayo del 1535, bautizó el lugar como Bahía de la Luz de Santa Cruz. Lo que sí es probable que es el regreso de los viajes que se hicieron desde 1533 a la península, los marineros hayan empezado a emplear la palabra California para nombrar las cosas y tierras cuya exploración que se iniciaba, because they were looking for this place, which was never found. Quizás en forma de burla. Oh, listen, this even gets better. Palabra California para nombrar las cosas de tierras cuya exploración se iniciaba, quizás en forma de burlar o orinía, pues meaning for joke or as an irony, like satire shit, like making fun of him. Pues la desnudez de sus montañas. La irradez general de la tierra casi siempre desértica y la ausencia, ya no se diga de las ciudades, sino de las modestas aldeas, contrastaban con la supuesta abundancia de oro. Y en la fabulosa isla, lo cierto es que para 1540 la palabra ya era de uso común.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You see what I'm saying, family? La califerna de la canción Ronaldo es, pues, la primera expresión escrita del antiguo vocable. That's what he was saying, de antiguas historias. Aunque su origen se pierde en el pasado, ya que se ignora de dónde sacó la misteriosa palabra el autor ánimo de poema. So, okay, that's what he says. So now, this is the book that Funky Con Medina brings out. So he brings out, sorry, not this book here, this one. So that's what he touches on, okay? We're going to do this quick because we're done. So here he goes here and he's like, you know, his little way of fucking talking and shit. Right? All right, so let me see where you at. Where are you at? So here he's reading about the story. I give you guys the history of it. Okay, just want to show you guys something. The island itself is one of the most wildest in the world. On the accounts of the bold, craggy rocks, the warlike and beautiful queen Calafia was leagued with the pagan princess leader Christendom, blah, blah, blah. The city country California, we understand now, which along with northern barbarian tribes and with other Sicilian Africi. We're going to kind of check into it real quick. I'm trying to look for this. Where is it at, man? Hold on a second. What the hell, bro? Isn't this it? No manches, way. Hold on a second. This is it. I know this is it because this is what it looks at. Give me a second. Let me slow down a little bit. Here it goes. Black woman. Okay. But he doesn't read beyond. So I'm not going to touch this. I'm going to touch this. So it goes here further and says, in the old French epic, the Song of Ronald, at least 400 years earlier, mentions is made of a pagan city of country, California, Sicily, Africi, California. All right, he's going to touch on that. But at last, the veil seems to have been lifted. So check this out. Whether it was taken by Montalvo with some slight alteration from Chanson de Ronald, or whether both got it from a common source or related source, the ultimate origin or etymology was obscure as ever. But at last, the veil seems to have been lifted. At any rate, in his very thorough study of the Chanson de Roland, just off the press of Champion, Bossinade, Dean of Literacy Faculty of Poitiers, offers a scholarly and appealing explanation which will convince many and entertain all. Of those interested in this subject, the sum substance is as follows. There were a number of fortified cities located in strategic points of Musalman domain in northwest Africa. Some of them famed for their magnificence as well as for the strength. An Arabic word for this type of town was called Kala or Kalat, which there is a translation in the Bible called Kali, but I'll look into that later. This word was used as a prefix in forming their names, and numbers of such names were known to the Christian world. The Arabic geographers have preserved for us many of these mouth-filling appellations. Among them was in particular which designated a city of this type apparently very famous among the Western Christians. It lay 4 days' march south of Bourg, was the capital of a great empire founded by the warrior called Beni Hammad. Those renowned for magnificence revealed that of Solomon, and was named after Berber tribe of Beni Ephraim, who was his vassal Kala-i-Freni or Kala-i-Ferni. You see this? Kali-Freni, like the Amazons. It was the queen of the city. It was the queen of the city of Barbary in century 11. And recent excavation on the site have confirmed the glowing accounts left by Arabic geographers and historians as to the extent and splendor. It was the Kala'a par excellence in the eyes of the imagination. Professor Bossinier considers it undoubtedly to have been not only the California of the Chanson de Ronald, but also the California of the Sergas de Esplandian. As a sort of epilogue, he comments, I don't know if I pronounce it right, he comments on the singular destiny which was which was in store for this name from Maghreb in a Spanish romance added to the Amadis de Gaul in the 15th, 16th centuries. It designates the imaginary country of the Black Amazons. And finally, it is applied in America to the land since becomes famous under the name California. So that Arabic word Caliph appears not to have been bad as a clue. So, hey, you know what? Pulimados.
Fuck that puto.
So listen to what he says. And I'm going to speed it up because he talks really slow. Really slow. Listen. And then I'm going to probably cut it. And then we said, I had some other books to show you. I mean, here, technically, I'll give you guys a quick reference here. Here in Las Indias, bro, this book here, you guys can download it, okay? It's very easy. Historia de las Indias. I've given you guys this book before, okay? In this book, it has enough information to prove these idiots wrong. The conquest of the Mexican, the history of the conquest of Mexico. Hernán Cortés himself. Watch what he says, okay? I mean, I just don't know what to tell you. Cortés was informed of the approach of the fat cacique, who shortly appeared born in a litter of his principal nobility. And on his arrival, he immediately joined with the chiefs of his place in bitter complaints of the tyranny of Moctezuma. So, you know, he's talking about these other people that he's complaining about, right? The Mexicas. That demands heavy children, So look, this is interesting to me. So he's talking to him. Then Cortés consoles them, promising readiness. And while they were thus conversing, a person came to inform the chief that there was just then arrived 5 Mexica officers or to collect of tribute, the people of Moctezuma. So what happened to them, bro? What happened to them? This intelligence, meaning like their countenance, drove the color from the cheeks of all the natives. Come on, man. What are you saying, bro? If you guys were dark skinned, how the fuck could he tell that your cheeks got red because you got scared, because you got nervous? You know what I mean? That happens. You ever seen people get scared of you and say, whoa, they turn red? Just like that. And this is people that saw us. And this book here talks about the complexion of our gente here. I think in page 79, if I'm not mistaken. Let me see. This is Cortés, by the way. He's wishfully thinking of seeing something. But that doesn't mean that he's seeing it or that he saw it. Let me see if I can find it this way. And then we'll move on, man, because I got to eat some solid today, bro. Look, we're talking about Cortés. Cortés, right? Hernán Cortés. Go to the horse's mouth. Why y'all over here bringing up books from like 1948, 1960? I don't understand that. Check out what he saw. Cortés, you know, the same guy that you're like, oh yeah, the black woman, black. And you got these idiot wobbles like swallowing your sperm, bro. This is some nasty shit, man. Y'all are nasty for believing this stuff. And you are completely insulting your own people. your own ancestors, and spitting on the grave of ours who do and have suffered, bro. Man, no, it's for real. The great Moctezuma was at the time age about 40 years, of good stature, well proportioned and thin. His complexion was much fairer than that of the Indians. He wore his hair short, just covering the ears. When can you have woolly hair and cover your ears, bro? Come on, bro. Come on, somebody, please. With a little beard, well arranged, thin and black. His face rather long, with a pleasant countenance. I don't understand. Help me understand this. Guatimotzin in the page, the other one was 138, page 313. Guatimotzin was of a noble appearance, both in person and countenance. His features were rather large and cheerful, with a lively eyes. His age about 23 or 4, and his complexion very fair for an Indian. Like, for example, I'm kind of brown reddish, right? My son is very fair. A very fair looking kid, right? He's my son. His queen, Denise Moctezuma, was young and very handsome. Let's continue again. This is Hernan Cortés, way. I will now proceed. Oh, sorry, page 479. Take it from the horse's mouth. Go to the actual Spaniards and ask them, hey, where'd this story come from? They'll tell you, bro, that shit is a joke. Well, let's continue. I digress. I will now proceed to describe the person in this position of the Marquis. He was of a good stature, strong built, and rather pale. Pale. Hold on a second. Pale. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Complexion. Pale complexion. And serious countenance. His features were is salty, rather too small. His eyes mild and grave. His beard was black, thin and scanty. His hair in the same manner. His hair was black, thin and scanty. His hair in the same manner. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's not woolly hair. Do me a favor, man. Do me a favor. Wobbles, listen. Listen, Wobbles. No, hold on. He is laughing his way to the bank. Y'all are giving this fool money. You think he's gonna really help you? He's taking your cashola. Now, look, this is a book that I was gonna show you last time, right? Just to let you know, let me move on from it, and then we're done. I'm gonna show you the video so you can laugh at his ass. This is Wobboism to the fullest extent. So now that you have a history of what they're gonna go over, rather enjoy the stupidity. And no longer should your spirit be at any moment shaken or disturbed or bothered. This is why I do what I do. I give you information and resource because it is the spirit that is moved. Because when you read this shit, it should bother you. And if you don't know how to answer it, you're like, man, what the hell? Well, now I'm providing you real facts as to where this idiot is going and who these people are and how in reality, you shouldn't even get mad anymore. This should be a joke to y'all, bro, because they're leading them to destruction. Here's why they want your shit, okay? Tratado Único de Singular de los Orígenes de los Indios, del Perú, México y Santa Fe en Chile, por Dr. Diego Andrés Rocha. This is reprinted in 1891, but he was here in the 1600s. Let's go to this particular area here, because that's really what I wanted to get to. All right, so here he's going over explanations in regards to examples as to what they believe is the true origin, right? But here he says, let me see if this is it. Hold on. Let's see. Quiero poner España por vecino del mundo. ¿Qué otras letras siguen? Hold on. Let me see if I can get it real quick. I'm not going to lose my thought this time because last time I tried to show you guys and I didn't. Oh, maybe is this one or is it that one? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let me see. How many pages is this? 248. Let me see what pages it's on. 4. Hold on a second, family. 134. Oh, okay. That's what. Check this out. I'm going to leave you with this gem. This is why. And then the other day, this idiot did a little Jew and like, you know, supposedly. Now he's trying to say that they're Jews. I told you, man, Wobbles were going to try to do this shit. Now they're trying to say that these Negroes are Jews and Hebrews and shit. I'm telling you, the only way that they do that is by infiltrating through your history, because the BHI shit didn't work. So Colombianos is just part of the whole game, bruh. Don't let these people fool you, man. It's so ridiculous. Check this out. This is why they want your shit. It says here, this is what this Rocha guy was saying. Después de haber puesto los lugares que me han parecido más a propósito. And again, this is what I believe. You don't believe it, you can skedaddle and move on. I already showed my point in regards to what that dude is teaching. Now I'm going to show you what I believe and how it identifies us. Whether you believe it or not, I don't give a shit, bro. You don't have to be here. You're grown men and women. You can believe what you want to believe. I don't pay your bills. You don't pay my shit. I don't take care of kids. You don't take care of my kids. I don't care about your kids. You don't care about mine. So why do you get your time wasted on this? So let's finish it off. It says here, después de haber puesto los lugares que me han parecido más a propósito, sacados de la Sagrada Escritura, para probar que estos indios descienden en gran parte de las tribus. He dispuesto este párrafo para que sirva de miscelánea y de grande y eficaz indicio para que judíos e indios sean de un mismo origen y tengan entre sí mucha comunicación de sangre parentesca.
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Okay, so here's what he's going into, how we spoke a certain Hebrew, but it was broken. El tercero, que en el primeras islas de Jamaica, Cuba y adyacente hablan un hebraico corrompido. Certain words, that's what he's going to. Now, that's one book. This is the other book here, part 2 in a sense, all right? Again, same book. You guys can download it, take a picture of it, pause the video, whatever, I don't care. That's what it's called. Tomo 4. El otro era tomo 2, se me hace. Segundo volumen, disculpen. So here you see, hold on a second. It goes. So here he's continuing, right? Because in this book, it ends. Yeah, let me show you. He's going to point 3. Here he gets pretty serious about what he believes in. Now, the similarity, remember the other video about the guy saying, oh, it's Babylon and similarities? Yeah. That's because we were there. At least that's what I found. He talks about how some of us look like the Nazarenes because of the way we hold our hair, how long it was sometimes, that our languages and similarities in the way that we conducted ourselves were Hebraic and Chaldaic in some sense. Okay? So he's talking about really detailed in regards to using the Bible. So now it ends in 8, as you can see, and he continues on this one. 9. So it says, concuerdan asimismo los hebreos y los americanos en la inclinación a la idolatría. So he continues with his similarities between us and them. Okay? So now, outside of that, this is what these guys are teaching. Listen to this.
So this wall is called New Light on the Name of California, all right, by Herbert D. Austin. The source of this, the annual publication of the Historical Society of Southern California, Volume 12, Number 3, from 1923, pages 29 to 31. The United States. In it figures a wild and wonderful island called California. All right, we're talking about the exploits of Esplandian in 1510. All right, an island, a wonderful island called California. Remember what I showed you in the beginning? All right, a lot of these maps showing California as an island. At the right hand of the Indies, like the farthest, always a far distant land, right? These mythical places are always in an unknown region on the other side of the Indies, India, West Indies, all right? Very close to that part of the terrestrial paradise. What? California? Very close to the terrestrial paradise? What have we been learning? What is all the correlation we've come up with? We've shown that this is the true old world and this is a possible location of the Garden of Eden. All right, so this book, somehow, you know, why he's saying this in this story in 1510, which correlates with so much that we've been learning recently.
Why is he saying this? Why is he saying this? You know why he's saying this. All right, I'm gonna let it go about to here. Then I'll skip it to here a little bit, just so you can see the continuance of the stupidity. And then that's it. And then I'm done. I think I've proven my point. Unless somebody is still confused. While we're at it, let me just share you guys this real quick while we're at it. There's wobbles. Listen, and I'm gonna have to repeat myself with y'all. This is from your famous writer that you like to bring out. Culomeados loves to bring this dude out, right? Oh, Samuel Morton. Samuel Morton. Hey, Culomeados, why don't you share this shit of Samuel Morton that he wrote in Cronea Americana. Cronea Americana, and you read in this page, a copper-colored skin has been assumed by most writers. Okay, let me go here real quick. A copper-colored skin has been assumed by most writers as a characteristic distinction of the Americans, meaning our gente, indigenous, us, not those few, who have hence been called the copper-colored race after some time, right? The investigation of Dr. McCullough satisfactorily proved that this designation is wholly inapplicable. That's gonna hurt. Why is it inapplicable, you say, to the American as a race? Why? And that it is more characteristic. Oh, hold on a second. Who is it more applicable to? I'm sorry. Of some other and very remote nation. Fuck that puto. Shut up. Like Africa, maybe? Like that far distance land? Yeah, possibly, right? How do we know? Well, let's continue. The error was obviously arisen from the habitual use among many tribes of red paint to a brown skin, which occasions a coppery hue. Get it? Made up. Humboldt declares that the denomination of the copper-colored men could never have originated in the equinoctial regions to designate the Americans, meaning our gente, Culomeados, not Negroes. So why are you Negroes using copper color to supposedly designate that this is how they identify y'all? You know what I'm saying? Don't. Whatever. You want to be lost in the sauce? By all means, please do. I'm going to bring facts. Humboldt declared that the denomination of the copper-colored men could never have originated in the equinoctial regions to designate the Americans. And I could further testify that among the individuals of many of the different tribes that have come under my observation, I have never seen a copper-colored man, meaning as in natural, like, no, there's a hue. You get tanned. I got another book, family, which I'll bring you another day, where our sisters would have the babies, and they would dip them in some chestnut type of a mixture of, kind of like of liquid to dye our skin to protect us from the sun. Oh, God. We're going to keep going. We consider, therefore, says Dr. McCullough, that the color of the American Indian in general is brown, differing in intensity, right? Like I'm light skin, dark. My son's light skin. My brother Chato, he's dark skinned. His kids are dark skinned. Brother Jaime is dark skinned. Miguel is like me or a little bit darker. You know what I mean? We're a variety. My wife, her sisters are dark skinned. She's light skinned. You see what I'm saying? So it differs within the same father and mother, differing in intensity with various tribes according to the various localities. But that it is almost impossible to say that brown color principally resembles, meaning copper color. The cinnamon is, in my apprehension, meaning like as close as I think I can get, the nearest approach to it, though it's still too inaccurate for general comparisons. Why? Because if you think about it, look at your forearm and turn it over and look at the under forearm. If you turn it around, it goes light to brown. If you tan yourself, it could give you that kind of hue color, like that lion's tone, orangey, brown, reddish. You know what I'm saying? Maybe darker. That's why it's inaccurate. That's why it's like, you can't say all of them are copper color, you idiot. I fully coincide in opinion with Dr. McCullough and believe with him that no epithet derivable from the color of the skin so correctly designates the American collectively as that of the brown race. Because I am proud to be my skin tone, bro. And when I tan, I look great. And when I don't tan, I still feel great, man. It is what it is. If some of my kids are lighter skinned, it is what it is. And some of them are not, it is what it is. We don't give a shit about that because we know we got it in our DNA. Although the Americans thus possessing a pervading and characteristic complexion, meaning continuous and characteristic complexion, to this very day we have it, they are occasional and very remarkable deviations, including all the tints from a decided white to an unequivocally black skin. Oh, that's gonna hurt! This fact may be sufficiently illustrated by the following example. What more do y'all wobbles want? Stop believing this guy. Let's go. And we're
right. How did he know? I mean, let's go into this. which was inhabited by black women. What? So we got an island named California at the right hand of the Indies, all right, very close to that of that terrestrial paradise, which was inhabited by black women without so much as a man among them. And they lived in the manner of the Amazons, meaning like warrior women, Amazons. They were robust of body, with strong, passionate hearts, and great virtue. The island itself is one of the wildest in the world on account of the bold and craggy rocks. The warlike beautiful queen, Calafia, was leagued with the pagan princes against the leaders of Christendom, from the great Amadis and Esplandian down. And it says here, in the old French epic, the Song of Roland. All right, here we go again, Song of Roland, at least 400 years earlier. Again, to letting you know it's older, 400 years earlier than the Esplandian. Mention is made of a pagan city or country, California. A pagan city? Didn't they call your ancestors pagans too? Which, along with northern barbarian tribes.
Hey, so now because they call you pagan, now I'm pagan. So they call me pagan. So I'm from the Americas.
So this country, California, is different than the northern barbarian tribes because it's separating it, right? And with other Sicily, separating it with these Mediterranean people, and Africa, and separating it from the Africans, is regarded as a great potential danger to the host of Christendom. So I was saying that all these kingdoms.
By the way, he is not separating them. Along with other northern barbaric tribes and with others from Sicily and Africa, Africa is regarded as a great potential danger for the host of Christendom. He's not separating them, dummy. He's going into the continuous meaning of the word California. But you see how he so eloquently said, oh, they're separated. You see black people, hey, don't look at that. Come over here, Mr. Woolly Man. Don't look at that Kool-Aid. No. Pay attention to me. I got the water.
Other Sicily, separating it with these Mediterranean people, and Africa, and separating it from the Africans, is regarded as a great potential danger to the host of Christendom. So I was saying that all these kingdoms are a threat. California is on their list as one of those kingdoms that's a threat to the Christendom. And this earlier occurrence of a name so strikingly similar to that of California has given rise to numerous observations on the part of inquiring minds, ranging all the way from skepticism to affirmation, all right, affirmation. Whether it was taken by Montalvo with some slight alteration from the Chanson de Roland, or whether both got it from a common source or related sources. The ultimate origin and etymology was as obscure as ever. All right, so saying that these two could have got it from another source. All right, this French Chanson de Roland and these other Romance epics, Amadis de Gaul and the Exploits of Esplandian. From the Harvard Divinity School, says Andover Harvard Theological Library. The book is called His.
He doesn't say more. He gives you a little bit, little, but staying in the same, supporting the misunderstanding of a fucking story, of a simple novela, of this great knight that finds this dark-skinned women on an island full of gold.
Level Best and Other Stories by Edward E. Hale. All right, from 1885. The Queen of California. This is in page 232, I believe, 234. And it says, in the winter of 1862, I read for the first time the Spanish romance of the Sagas of Esplandian. It is sometimes cited as the first book of Amadis de Gaul, but is by Garcia Ordóñez de Montalvo, the translator of Amadis, a workman very inferior to Lobeda, who must be rated, I think, very highly among the writers of narrative, coming to the illusion in this forgotten romance to the island of California, very near to the terrestrial paradise. I saw at once that here was the origin of the name of the state of California, long sought for by the antiquarians of the state, but long forgotten. For the romance seems to have been published in 1510. The edition of 1521 is now in existence, while our California, even the peninsula of that name, was not discovered by the Spaniards till 1526, and was not named California till 1535.
So as you see now, he's reading this shit. Now I give you guys some history about it, and you know what we read, that who was the first person to reprint this particular understanding in 1862 is this particular person, and he's like, "That's my first time reading this, and I didn't know that that's what California came from." Oh my God! Kind of like the right wingers or left wingers that they believe in conspiracy theory shit. That's gonna hurt. Is there any freaking difference here? It's the same concept. Let's go.
All right. So you see the timelines. All right. How fast could that story have spread to all these Spaniards, and why would they just?
It spread very mightily. Matter of fact, Culomiados, in case you don't know, Culomiados, it spread very mightily. That shit was a bestseller at that time. It was a bestseller at that time. In case you don't know, Culomiados, it was the bestseller at that time. Let's go.
Say, oh, this is the one, California. They would have to have been so sure, right? They were sure of something. All right, as we're going to see what Cortez said. At the next meeting of the American Antiquarian Society, I called their attention to this derivation of the name, and it has since been universally recognized as the origin of the name now so familiar to us. The romance of this blending is now so rare that I translated for the Atlantic Monthly all the parts which relate to the Queen of California, and I now republish them. The reader may be interested in examining first the history of the discussion of the subject and then of the romance. The name of California was given by Cortez, who discovered the peninsula in the year 50.
See, there we go. You see that?
Bruh.
Seriously, bro. It wasn't given by him. Do you guys realize now, if you do the history, go to the horse's mouth. Go ask the Spaniards what they actually say. What the hell are you guys listening to this damn idiot for, man? Cortez never named California. We heard it from the horse's mouth. Let's continue.
1535. All right, again, we're going to get into what Cortez said. For the statement that he named it, we have the authority of Herrera. It is proved, I think, that the expedition of Mendoza in 1532.
All right, look, do you see that asterisk? Is because you got to look into that to see if it's legitimate. It's a source that supposedly says it. Now you got to go to that source. So that means you can't confirm this until you read the source. Let's continue.
Did not see California. It is certain that they gave it no name. Humboldt cited in the archives of Mexico a statement in manuscript that it was discovered in 1526. But for this, there is no other authority. There is no other authority. It is certain that the name does not appear till 1535. All right, so again, we get a lot of opinions. A lot of different people, historians and people in different times had their opinion on why this place was called California. You see, it must have been anciently already been called that. And everybody's trying to figure it out, even back in
Family, we just read the history. It was a fucking novela. It was like a newsletter shit. You know what I mean? A book passing around. Hey, yo, exotic tribe. Yo, check it out. Rayak. Hey, yo, blood. Hey, yo, this. Hey, yo, that. Hey, yeah, I got a book. You got that book, bro? Yeah. Hey, we got a chapter. Yeah, man. You believe that shit, man? I think so, bro. Let's go look for them bitches, bro. You know what I'm saying? You telling me they got Wonder Woman there and they got gold, bro? You know what I mean? If you're a horny bastard, man, that's the first thing you're gonna think about. Gold and golden hoes. Ain't that the same thing? Money, hoes, and shit. Still to this very day, that's what people think about, right? Let's continue. It hasn't changed. They've always been driven by gold, oil, and drugs.
1500s, 1600s, 1700s, they're trying to figure out why it was named California. All right? Container says, I am told that the Reverend Dean Trench in one of his etymological works suggests.
Wait, sorry to step in real quick. Well, not sorry. I don't got to apologize to this idiot. This is why, we're reading in English, right? But in Spanish, if you read what he's actually saying, this is why they prevented from these books being printed, because they had people that were idle, meaning like ociosos, nothing to do, and just wishful thinkers. So they didn't want those idiots to start believing shit like this. They're like, no se lo des a esos pendejos, güey, porque van a creer un desmadre y medio, cabrón. So what happens with confabulating minds? You go in pieces and you take Culomiados' bullshit and you put it in your mind and you think, hey, I think this is true. I think this is awesome. You know what? I'm going to put a feather in my head and I'm going to dance around like these Mexicans. And I'm going to vote Trump and kick them out because I want my reparations, because I'm a true native, because my good old puto miados papi told me so. Let's go. We're almost done.
That the Greek, and I don't read Greek, says implying that the province seemed to the early settlers to have the attractions of a beautiful adultery. I have not myself found this passage, but I remember Mr. Powers, the sculptor, represents California as a naked woman, seductive in front, but concealing a torn bush in her hands behind. And he describes his statue as intended to represent her false seductions. Oh, that's interesting. So Mr. Powers depicts California as a naked woman. Well, why a woman? Why is the emblem of America a woman?
I don't know, Julio Miados, why a woman? Why she have straight hair? Listen.
An indigenous woman, right? And it's in California. All right. And what is the state seal of California? And it says here, a naked woman, seductive in front, but concealing a torn bush in her hands behind. Sounds like Eve, doesn't it? And he describes his statue as intended to represent her false seductions.
Now this is Edom and shit, so the Spaniards found Edom here? What the? Oh, gosh, don't. Let's continue. We're almost
of this
done.
etymology, it is enough to say that Cortez and his men knew nothing of the seductions, never finding gold or anything else tempting there, and that the theory requires more, yet worse, scholarship at their hands than that of Khalida Fornax. All right, so those are like wild etymologies, as he's saying. Of all such speculations, Mr. Greenhouse said very fitly, none of them are satisfactory or even ingenious. It is in the worthless romance of the Serjas of Explandian, the son of Amadis of Gaul, a book long since deservedly forgotten, that there is to be found the source from which the adventurers transferred the name California to the new region of their discovery. strong, hardened bodies of ardent courage and of great force. The island was the strongest in the world. From its steep rocks and great cliffs, their arms were all of gold, and so were the comparisons of the. Is it the hardy brown adventuress who in her bark-roofed lodge serves us out our boiled dog daily as we come home from our. All right, nor golden-haired, she was large and black as the ace of clubs, but the.
I'm gonna play this and then that's it. Check this. What happens? Okay. Watch it.
Successful.
Listen to this.
The Emperor Splendid and Sultan Radiado, and she flourished, as the books say, at the time when the Sultan made his unsuccessful attack on the city of Constantinople, all of which she saw, part of which she was. She was not petite, nor blonde, nor golden-haired, but she was large and black as the ace of clubs. She was not petite nor blonde, all right, nor golden-haired. She was large and black as the ace of clubs. But the prejudice of color did not then exist even among the most brazen-faced or the most copper-headed. For as you shall learn, she was reputed the most beautiful of women, and it was she.
Hey, colombianos. She was, listen to this. She was not petite, nor blonde, nor golden haired. She was large and black as an ace of clubs. Now, hold on a second, colombianos. I gotta ask you. Let me show you your fucking face. Okay, you funky Cole Medina. Why would the women here in the first place, or why would they assume that they would see a blonde, golden hair woman here in the islands in the first place?
Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Why would they even say that? Oh, well, you know, we didn't see what we expected. We didn't see what we expected. We expected a petite woman, you know, blonde and, you know what I mean? Like, with red hair, but instead we saw a black big woman. But where the hell are they? Once again, family, this is the most beautiful example of why you need to either study, push back, or shut the fuck up and move out the way. Because this is, I mean, us that do study, well, fucking leave it for us then. Because I'm like, yo, listen, I'm making fun of him because I really want to talk to this dude and see, where are you getting this information? Are you not reading what I'm reading? Help me understand if you really are what you say you are doing for the better of people, which I don't think it is. There's money involved or some shit. Or maybe you married one of these women. I don't know, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know, bro. You know what I mean? I just don't know. I don't know what your agenda is. And like for example, if he didn't look like us, I could see you doing it like the, you know, FBAs and all those. Like, I could see that. But that's not even the case, bro. Like, you don't even like what you know what I'm saying? What do you get out of this? Oh, look at this. Oh, and Negroes are not. You think that Negroes like are not white? If you do your DNA, a good portion of y'all have a bunch of white blood in you. Lots of it. Oh man, I've been gone a long time. I got probably another 10 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Who, this guy? Let's see. Those fools we like came for these bitches. Yeah. That's probably it. Oh, you make fun of him? He's one of these wobbles, huh? I mean, I just don't understand how, and I said it before. Yeah, I said it before. That wobbles were going to start thinking they were Hebrews. I told y'all that. And now they're starting to think that they are. Because BHI didn't work. You know what I mean? Like, it didn't work. So now they say, well, we don't speak the original so-called conquistador language. We don't need the so-called food of this island. We don't have none of the customs or the oppressive customs that were implemented when they first got here. But yet we are those people. Even though the books, the materials show historical from 1500 that there was no such thing as woolly as natives. At all. But no, you want Colombianos to put pictures for y'all. You know what I mean? And edit them and make you feel good. And because you don't want to be who you potentially could be. which is a West African, or just a simple African. But worst of all, a West African. Because if you're a West African, then more likely you're a Canaanite. And if you're a Canaanite and you want to call yourself a Wabo, when you're basically showing what Canaanites have done since they've been around. You went into another land that didn't belong to you, and you acted like them, and you want to be like them. Once again, you're into a land that don't belong to you, now you want to be like them. And telling them that they're not them. I'll give you an example. It's like the Khazars. The Khazars went into Palestine and told the Palestinians that they're not the real people from that land, that they are. The Wobbles come over here and tell us that, oh no, we're the real people from this land, you're not. Make it make sense. Listen, fam, I'll stick around, bro, but I really gotta go. I gotta go eat. My mom's here. You guys have a good night. Appreciate y'all being here. Hope you guys can appreciate this edifying. Maybe tomorrow I'll do something, maybe not. If not, I'll see you guys next Friday. And hey, share, like, make sure you post, and keep track of some of these wobbles that show up to this channel, because they do make comments. So, you know, share, make comment. You know what I mean? Try to prove them right or wrong. Let's see if it's true. Hey, if you guys are who you say you are, then prove it. Don't go by pictures. Show some shit, because I've been exposing every single one of you. Every single one of y'all. But anyways, have a good night. Y'all take care.
Oh my God, not me.
Estamos aquí, oye, que estamos aquí. Mírame, estamos aquí. Desde hace rato, cuando ustedes llegaron, ya estaban las huellas de nuestros zapatos. Se robaron hasta la comida de gato y todavía se están lamiendo el plato. Bien encabronados con estos ingratos. Hoy le doy duro a los tambores hasta que me acusen de maltrato. Si no entiendes el dato, pues te lo tiro en cumbia, bossa nova, tango o vallenato. A los Calaboy y bambú, bien frontú, con sangre caliente como Timbuktu. Estamos dentro del menú. Tupac se llama Tupac por Tupac Amaru del Perú. América no es solo USA, papá. Esto es desde Tierra del Fuego hasta Canadá. Hay que ser bien bruto, bien hueco. Es como decir que África es solo Marruecos. Estos canallas se les olvidó que el calendario que usan se lo inventaron los mayas con la Valdivia precolombina. Desde hace tiempo, este continente camina, pero ni con toda la marina pueden sacar de la vitrina la peste campesina. Esto va para el capataz de la empresa. El machete no es solo para cortar caña, también es para cortar cabeza.
Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerde, si quieres mi machete te muerde. Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerde, si quieres mi machete te muerde. 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 Te muerde, te muerde.
Los paramilitares, las guerrillas, los hijos del conflicto, las pandillas, las listas negras, los falsos positivos, los periodistas asesinados, los desaparecidos, los narcogobiernos, todos los que robaron, los que se manifiestan y los que se olvidaron, las persecuciones, los golpes de estado, el país en quiebra, los exiliados, el peso devaluado, el tráfico de droga, los carteles, las invasiones, los emigrantes sin papeles, 5 presidentes en 11 días, disparo a quemarropa por parte de la policía, más de 100 años de tortura, la nova trova cantando en plena dictadura. Somos la sangre que sopla la presión atmosférica. Vino mi hermano, esto sí es América.
Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerde, si quieres mi machete te muerde. Aquí estamos, siempre estamos, no nos fuimos, no nos vamos. Aquí estamos pa' que te recuerde, si quieres mi machete te muerde. Si quieres mi machete te muerde. Si quieres
en la Plaza de Reyes, Black Sumenta, Soplón. Yeah. ¿Qué vas a saber? ¿Qué vas a saber tú? Oye, chibolito, faltó me. Pulpín de los pulpines, batería de Rapunzel, de rapeos, de raptos, de lagartos en cuartel. Cualquier la pega de cruel con un viejo coronel. Soy flojo, se me antojó dormirme en el laurel. Elevé mi level con un label y un Faber Castell. Ya un papel, lo empape con sangre de todo aquel que se jura Nobel y no ve mis trenes en la riel. What's so man? ¿Por qué no sacan la tabue? Juro por mis aguas que no te hablo por las powers. Soy chinchado neto, búscame por pico sour y te voy a meter al centro loco como Beckenbauer. Escúchame atento mi bro, que estamos rompiéndole en pro. El negro de Plaza de Reyes como siempre rompe de este micrófono. Que quiere meterle como yo pero no puede meterle tacoprón. Si te pensabas que solo era un gallo, déjame decirle que se equivocó. Real motherfucker feeling on the street. Es el Black Shit, Black Sea Metal de Plaza de Kings. Motherfucker, so bloom.
Nero Luigi, man, desempeño en la victoria para que sepa. Incas Mo, it's money gang, gang, yeah, yeah, Yo también he llorado, gente. También me han desplazado por mi rasgo afrodescendiente. Sí, un perro no habla pero siente. Cuento historias callejeras pa' barrios de delincuentes. Soy un perro que te ladra, que te muerde y que te huele, nene. Soy más que Lele, ustedes para mí son pelele. Con mi jauría todo el día en busca de los cheles. Tengo un perro en fiscalía que nos mueve los papeles y otro en la comisaría para evitar el susto. Muchas veces me han llevado por solo como luzco. Perdón, madre mía, si yo le causé un disgusto, pero en esta vía yo crecí rodeado de perros chuscos. Yo sé que me quieren ganar, yo sé que me quieren tumbar y no pasará porque soy de verdad. La suera fina, la doto style, metido en latina aprendiendo un style. Yo tengo el style, no mido la raza del perro, yo mido por la lealtad y yo soy leal. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad. Salí de ese peña aquí con una seña, te tiran para atrás. La calle limeña aquí nadie la dueña, ya nada es igual. Tiene que respetar, tiene que respetar. La calle te enseña lo que no te enseña la universidad. Salí de ese peña aquí con una seña, te tiran para atrás. La calle limeña aquí nada le dueña, ya nada es igual. Tiene que respetar, si yo soy tu papá. Cinco mob, negro. Cinco mob, nigga. Nero Luigi, man. Incas mob, it's money gang, gang, gang,
Hey, yo. Yango en la maldita casa. Me llamaron para que les dé al menos una vez al mes. Se metieron al lago y olvidaron que era el mes. For everybody bless. La fama es una puta, me está llamando a las 3. Dile que llame después de las 16 y 25. Volví de la infancia de Abraham Lincoln. Con fuerza ya inco, luchando para salir del rincón. Letra callejera en CD brinco. Under del under, puede que tu viejo te lo mande. Sale de vez en cuando como el cóndor por los Andes. Mi cuerpo no es de madera como Dandy. Antes que me branden, yo seré la ola que los expande. Aunque esto me pique en la madera, no sirven ni para romper el ticket de un evento afuera. Loco por la carrera, desafían la gravedad. Yo espero tras la barrera y llego con la novedad. Niña, tú solo espera que ya encontré la manera. He visto bastante por querer lograrlo saltando escalones dentro de la escalera. La vida me puso al depósito, yo sé de púlpito para que el mundo conociéramos. De esta parte mejor interprete que ha parido esta cordillera. Sin luz afuera, que el espectáculo es dentro. La calle es mi templo, tiembla el pavimento. Cuando yo me concentro, mis disparos son temas. La calle un poema se siente desde cuando entro. Y a toditos estos drogaditos que creen que rapean, los regreso al centro de mi balcón. Yo he visto el clon de clon en la misma gestión, pero a la malla no llega el balón. Y para esta pantalla no soy el patrón. Yo ya me sé la cuestión y doy fe por cada renglón. Consciente de la operación del final de Mbappé con la edad de bufón. De Yango en la maldita casa, Plaza de Reyes, papá. El Nero Luigi, Black Mental, hip hop peruano, rasgo en la maldita base.
Ical, hijo, abre los ojos. cuerpo se queda con nosotros, pero tu espíritu debe seguir. Busca la luz. Aléjate de las sombras. Deja que nuestro dolor sea tu fuerza. Desde aquí iluminamos tu camino. Lucha como nosotros ante esta pena tan grande. Yo soy tú. Tú eres yo. La muerte que hoy nos separa, mañana volverá a unirnos. Eres libre, hijo.